So I hope we're gonna find more about that as we start right now. So, back at the reunion meeting at the PIC, there's rumbling. Panning the camera to the Lady of Justice, there's a hole in the ground. Back at the storeroom where the auction have all the evidence, there's a big red eye. What's going on? Is that a monster? I don't know, there's still pumps. Oh, the kid! Oh, it's the movie! The kid they were shooting a movie. Yes, the guy has demon horns that are glowing. Yeah, there's a demon summon. Oh, it's a giant bull, just like in the plushie. Oh, it's like a giant demon bull. It's just like in the plushie. Alright, so now... Oh, we're straight out of the building. We're still... Not a day has passed. It's still in the... We're still on April 6th. It's 10:02 a.m. We just hung up from our conversation with Shelly the Killer on the transceiver, and now we're just outside. We're stepping out with Kay Faraday and Lotta Hart. So right now we have April 6th, 10:02 a.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. So, what are you all gonna do now? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? Okay, I'm gonna just close everything that I don't need. Okay, this I don't need. Do I still need this one? Okay, it's gonna be, okay, won't be long. Yes, that's true, I suppose. I'm no longer a prosecutor. However, you can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said, right? Indeed.
I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved?
This case isn't over yet. The person in the red hood who kidnapped Kay at Gourd Lake, and this letter from an unknown sender. Someone's schemes are at work behind this case. Must be tough having a case you just solved still nagging at the back of your mind. Well, I got some investigating of my own to be doing, so I'll be off. That's amazing! You've already decided on your next scoop? What you're saying there, Missy? Don't you be underestimating the likes of Lotta Hart. I've covered a lot of scoops, you know. I always have an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. Someone help! Yikes, what's that? Oh, it's the assistant director from the other day. Oh, of course it's her. It's the assistant director from the Steel Samurai. Someone please help! This woman is... What's happened? Somebody's dead! A monster! Oh, let me guess, the actor playing the monster of in their actual show is actually died. Alright, we're gonna put Krillin on standby. Alright, Krillin is on standby. A monster? It's a scoop! A scoop is calling me! Please follow me, it's this way! Oh, Lotta run, what the... the way Lotta run is like... with all her efforts. Yeah, she's running as fast as she could. Has something else happened again? I don't know. At any rate, we should follow her for now. April 6th, 10:05 a.m. Outside Grand Tower. Temporary film log. These are Genuine hoof prints! Hoof prints? Impossible! No animal could be this large. Yeah, they're big like Bigfoot, like they're like 7 feet wide. The hoof prints are 7 feet wide. Mr. Edward, look! No, that's not the president of Shanghai. That Agent Lang is there. Agent Lang? Why is he here? Ah, someone's on the ground. Can't be. Oh no. The president of Zhangfa, Dijon Wan. Alright, Krillin, give him a senzu bean.
Senzu bean!
Yep. Didn't work. Didn't work. Oh well, he's dead. Alright, there's some powdered mustard on his chest. Oh, because his name is Dijon. Oh! Why his name is Dijon? And what's wine? Dijon wine. Anyway, so does that mean that Shelly together? No. If Shelly together did the killing, there would have been a calling card. So, interesting. I'm gonna taste my beer right now just to see how it tastes like. I'm gonna give you a little live. Oops. Ah, yeah, it tastes like an IPA. It definitely tastes like an IPA. Like just the foam. Oh God. Yep. It's the least strongest IPA I ever tasted. But still better. Oh, I can taste the grain in my palate. The taste of the... What's houblon in English? I want to check. Brewed and packaged by Lagavulin. Saint-Jean-sur-le-Richelieu, Quebec. Malt. Hops. Yeah, it tastes like hops. My God. Somebody decided, yeah, beer is made of hops, but we don't taste the hop at all, and hop is bitter. Is there a way to accentuate the taste? Alright, we found it. Indian Pale Ale. The way the Indians used to make ale. Yeah, as if native made beer. We probably did. Like, there's a lot of Native Americans that we don't know because our ancestor kind of almost killed them all. My heart is with them. It's the president of Zhengfa, Dijon Wan. Lang is there, ... Yeah, so the body has been set on one of the prints of the hoof. Agent Lang!
Mr. Prosecutor, didn't take you long to get here.
What happened?
What happened? Ha! That's what I would like to know.
It would seem that he's in considerable amount of shock over the president's death. However, what exactly are these giant footprints? And what could have happened to the president? Yeah, there's no way that he would have been crushed by the hoof print. There's no visual sign of where he was killed, except the yellow powder on his chest. It's a monster! A monster? Yes, sirree, looky here, ain't no doubt about it, these are clearly the footprints of a monster. On this day, mankind receive a green reminder, we'll live in fear of the mighty MOOZILLA. MOOZILLA. Is that the name of the plushie? The bull plushie, MOOZILLA? then he got squished by a giant MOOZILLA. But yeah, the on this day mankind received a green reminder. That's like the beginning of Attack on Titans. So... Oh, it didn't work. Check my command. Oh, maybe I got my alert one wrong. Wait. Maybe I didn't prepare something for... Yeah, probably didn't prepare something for Attack on Titan. Oh no, it's okay, I got it wrong. It's actually this.
On this day, mankind receive a great reminder. Relieve of fear of the mighty MOOZILLA.
Mighty MOOZILLA? This here is a scoop! I got myself a scoop! Man trampled to death by monster. I reckon it'll be the top story in tomorrow's paper. Oh my god.
What nonsense. There are no such thing as monsters. Wait, it can't be. I am Dejong Wong. I have heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. The real assassin was you all along?
That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life.
That man, could he have...
Hey, you! Were you the first to discover the body?
Yes, well...
Agent Lang?
Lang, she says. Scroll. First come, first suspected. You! Did you really just discover the body?
Oh, of course! Please calm down, you're scaring her!
He does seem to have lost his composure.
Shh! Calm down! How am I supposed to calm down? Do you know who's been murdered? Dejong Wong, the president of Shangfa.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, this isn't like you.
Exclamation mark.
When we first met, you have an army of subordinates under your command. And you boasted of having the highest arrest rate in Interpol. And what now? Did you forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all your men?
What did you say?
Instead of questioning people at random, you should investigate the crime scene first. Am I wrong?
Tch. I don't need you to tell me that. I'll do a thorough investigation.
Well, at least it seems he's calmed down for now.
Mr. Edward, let's investigate too!
Yes, let us investigate. Right now, I do not have any investigation rights. But until the police arrive...
What are y'all saying? Ain't it obvious who done it? The man behind it all is the mighty MOOZILLA. Well, I guess he ain't the man behind it, more like the monster behind it, you know?
Good grief. Could you please just try to not interfere with the investigation?
Shut your trap! You're the one who better not be sticking your nose in my business. I ain't forgiving you if you mess up with my scoop.
Excuse me? It's the woman who first discovered the body. I feel like I've seen her before. You're Mr. Edward, right? Do you remember me? Yes? That case from before. For like 3.5 years ago, or maybe 3 years ago. The Seal Samurai case.
Huh? You know her?
Yes, I do. At least, I think I do.
My name is Keith Faraday. I'm Mr. Edward's assistant.
My! You have such a cute assistant.
I'm Penny Nichols. Penny Nichols, of course. Penny Nichols. Alright, I forgot about her.
I'm an assistant at Global Studios. I'm in charge of the props and sets. It's nice to meet you.
Yes, that was it. I once handled a case that occurred during the filming of The Steel Samurai. This woman was a member of the show staff, and she was involved in the incident. I must have met with her on the numerous occasions over the course of the case. But to be honest, I have completely forgotten about her. It's nice to see you again. The fact that you are here must mean that this place is...
Yes, this is sort of an outdoor film for Global Studios. They're shooting a movie here right now. I was the first to arrive today to set everything up for the filming. But everything seems strange. Those giant footprints and that the dead body.
I see. We shall examine the body. At any rate, could you please contact the police?
Yes, right away.
I'll have to take the time to listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things beside the body that concerns me. I'll need to examine every nook and cranny of this place. Begin investigation. Outside Grand Tower. Temporary film lot. Alright. Where to begin? What's she taking a picture of? The footprint? Is that a fallen... I wonder what this iron pole is for. Oh, maybe it's used to practice tree climbing? No, this is a film crane. It's used to capture footage from high location. Right now it's not attached, but normally there would be a camera connected to the end.
Oh, I get it. This would be perfect for scoping out the place you're trying to steal from. Do you think they would let me borrow this?
And how exactly, may I ask, do you intend to bring it back home with you?
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't take the base. You can take the base and I'll take the top part.
Does she actually expect me to help her?
If we take it nice and slow, we might be able to make it to your house, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not only do you want me to help you carry it, but you plan to leave it at my house? What are those?
Ah, it's one of those sheets you lay out on the floor when you're having a picnic.
It's definitely a vinyl sheet. However, I don't think it's for picnics.
Mr. Edgeworth, if I may, that's actually a waterproof sheet. It's used with the camera crane over there. We'll cover the camera crane with it when it's raining. Then this sheet must be pretty big. Yeah, it would be pointless if we didn't cover up the entire crane. The weather was overcast yesterday, so we've been using it quite a bit.
Okay, overcast. Miss Nichols, where does this entrance lead to?
Oh, it's connected to the Grand Tower lot.
Does this case also have something to do with that building? The building with the secret 51st floor, where the black market auction were being held. It would have been strange if they were still hiding a few more... If it were hiding, if it were still hiding a few more secrets.
Grand Tower. The black market auctions were held here. There is a secret entrance to the 51st floor on the roof. Jotted down in my organizer.
This lock and chain.
They're on the ground. Ah! Someone cut through the chain.
What?
I'm sure it was locked up probably yesterday though.
And it's possible the culprit forced his way in through here.
The rear entrance forced open. The chain on the rear entrance was cut. Did the culprit do it? In the logic box. Ah!
What is it, Penny?
It's completely dented in. How did this happen? Oh.
There is indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Yeah. It came from the inside, judging from the angle of the dent.
Something rather heavy must have struck it in order to make a dent like that.
It wasn't like that at all yesterday.
It wasn't? So this dent was made last night.
Yesterday it was still fine. Did it get struck by something heavy? In the logic box. Alright, let's keep working. Okay, let's talk to Laura. What do you want? I'm a busy gal. You best not get in my way.
Why are you so obsessed with that monster? Such a thing couldn't possibly exist.
What you say? I ain't letting that pass. MOOZILLA lives, I'm sure of it. It's the mightiest monster of this side of the Pacific Rim. Okay, so if there's a reference on Attack on Titan and on Pacific Rim, we have an idea of when this game has been translated. You know? Like, must be something, and even like if say, oh, everything happened in 2018. So yeah, it would make sense. Like this is April 2018. I saw it with my own two eyes. Oh, she always say that. What? You saw it? No way. Yes way, the mighty MOOZILLA was really here. Last night, when I was on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower.
You mean when you were snooping around the black market auction?
That's right. It was right around when I took this here photo. That's the photo of the person in the red hood. That was Jill Crane, right? Well, you see the blinds next to the red hood? Well, the mighty MOOZILLA was on the other side. But there's nothing in the photo. It's mighty hard to capture something like that from such a distance, but I seen it plain as day. MOOZILLA's giant eye was peering in through those blinds. Okay, so the giant red eye that we saw through the blind, that was MOOZILLA. Hello, salut, Sushi Photo! Comment ça va? Comment ça va? On va te donner un petit shout-out. Oups, c'est pas ça. Comment vas-tu, Yo Whale? Fait que là, on est en train de jouer à Miles Edgeworth. Il y a des personnages qui reviennent. Fait que là, t'as reconnu Eva Lola. Tu joues à Surgeon Simulator 2013. Intéressant, intéressant. Nice, nice, nice. Ah ouais, je sais pas si t'étais au courant. Je suis encore dans ma levée de fonds pour Autism Acceptance Month. Mon objectif était de 100$ et j'ai accumulé jusqu'à maintenant 56 $. Et j'ai jusqu'à la fin du mois pour aller chercher les 44$ qui restent. Fait qu'à chaque dollar que vous mettez sur ma chaîne, j'en donne 2 à la Fédération québécoise de l'autisme du Québec. Alors, si vous voulez me faire payer gros cash, si vous voulez me faire cracher le cash, donnez généreusement. Comme ça, si on réussit à atteindre l'objectif de 100$, je vais donner 200$ à la Fédération québécoise de l'autisme. Et voilà, là. Ouais, c'est ça. Fait que là, elle a trouvé une photo, là. Parce qu'on était sur un dossier, puis elle espionnait une enchère du marché noir. Puis, il y a un studio à côté, puis ils sont en train de filmer un film. Puis, c'est ça, l'œil que tu vois, ça, c'est l'œil du monstre. Puis, c'est un MOOZILLA, c'est comme un bœuf yak géant démoniaque. C'est comme MOOZILLA. Puis il y a même, je sais pas comment elle s'appelle, l'assistante directrice qui travaillait pour le Samouraï d'acier. En anglais, c'est Penny Nichols. Ben, tu vas probablement la voir. Je l'ai-tu dans mes profils? Ouais, elle est là. Je la reconnais, elle. Penny Nichols. Elle a 20 ans, assistant à Global Studio. Et elle a découvert le corps. Il y a un président, ça c'est la victime, qui est un président d'un pays, de la République de Jangfa. Puis lui, c'est un agent d'Interpol qui lui vient de Jangfa. Fait que c'est son président qui est mort. Fait que lui, il prend ça un petit peu personnel. C'est un loup solitaire, là. D'habitude, il venait avec une grosse équipe, là, parce que il y avait la police de son bord, mais avec le président, puis avec le scandale, le président, lui, il fait plus confiance à sa propre police. Fait que... ils ont enlevé les fonds. Ils ont enlevé les fonds à ce gars-là, fait que là, il est rendu vraiment tout seul. Fait que c'est ça, il est un petit peu fâché. Fait que là, c'est... Le chapitre commence de même, là. Je sais rien d'autre, là. Mozilla. Mozilla giant eye was peering in through those blinds.
The monster was peering in.
Looky here, now ain't the time for this. I got to gather my materials. You're all in my way. Now go on, get, shoot. Fait que tu vois, c'est comme... Elle a l'accent du Sud très très fort. C'est pour ça qu'on dit, on lui a donné un accent du Sud en français. Fait qu'ils ont donné comme l'accent marseillais en France. Fait que là, c'est comme, ah, c'est laid. On lui a donné un accent du Saguenay. Et voilà, là. Puis ça, c'est notre assistante. C'est une... Elle est habillée en ninja, mais c'est comme une voleuse. Tu sais, c'est comme... Elle vole la vérité. C'est sûr qu'elle a toujours l'impression, oh, des trésors, oh, ça a l'air brillant. Elle fait tout le temps des jokes, là, m'en va voler ça, m'en va voler ça, m'en va voler ça, mais elle dit ça à un procureur, tu sais, dans sa face. Fait que c'est un petit peu la joke, là, t'es-tu en train de... Je sais que tu fais des jokes, là, mais si t'es en train de confesser un crime, là, moi, je me gênerais pas pour t'arrêter. Sauf que là, on est dans une situation où ce que Edward a perdu sa badge. T'as pas compris? Edward Benjamin Hunter n'est plus procureur. Ah! Fait que ouais, c'est ça. How absurd! Mr. Edward, you must be completely dumbfounded right now, aren't you?
Was it that clearly written on my face?
Fait que là, c'est ça, là, on se promène de même, là. Fait que là, fini le cliquage, on s'en va à tel endroit, on se déplace physiquement. C'est la scène du crime, c'est que là, le corps. Ça, c'est la fille qui a trouvé le corps en premier. Ça, c'est l'agent, il est encore en train d'inspecter le corps, moi je suis pas. Elle prend des photos, là, puis là, c'est comme, des traces de monstres. Check. Des traces de sabots, là, de 7 pieds de long. Alright. So, okay.
This seems to be the lighting equipment they're using for the film.
Ah, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edward. When I'm stealing something, can you use this to make me look cool in the spotlight?
You want someone to shine a light on you when you're stealing something?
Well, duh. If the Yatagarasu's handiwork can't be seen because it's too dark, wouldn't you feel bad if the people's watching? Feel bad for the people watching?
You're planning to steal things with an audience looking on.
Elle est folle. Elle a 17 ans pis elle est folle. Elle est plus folle que Maya fait, là, je te le dis tout de suite.
There is a monster costume in front of this building.
Putain, ça c'est la maquette, là. Ça c'est MOOZILLA en petit, là. Je sais pas si t'as le voir en haut à gauche, là. Mr. Edward, is that really a costume? Maybe it's actually the monster who made all these footprints and he just shrunk himself down. Dot.
I'll say this one more time, so listen carefully. There is a monster costume in front of this building. It's just a costume.
Ah, voilà. Et voilà. Là, on le voit mieux le costume. Il est suspendu par le cou. Comme ça, il traîne pas à terre. There's a monster... Ok, fait que là, c'est le même dialogue, hein? Ouais. Ah, ça, c'est la même chose, ok. Same thing. Encore? Ok, on va parler à Penny. I'm sorry about earlier. I was a little flustered. Ok. Discovery of the body.
Were you here alone?
Yes, I arrived before everyone else today in order to get things prepared. When I entered the lot, I immediately noticed those giant hoofprints. The monster's footprints, right? Weren't you surprised? Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening.
So that means the footprints were made last night.
Well, when I first saw them, I thought they were part of the set. But when I got closer to the studio, I saw a person that collapsed.
You didn't notice until you got closer.
Well, lately it seems my eyesight has gotten worse again. And my glasses aren't strong enough.
Les mêmes problèmes que dans le premier. J'ai des lunettes, mais mes lunettes marchent plus très bien, fait que je vois pas clair. Fait que fait qu'il fallait que je sois proche pour remarquer qu'il y avait un homme inanimé. Hein? On a un homme inanimé, hein?
As I approached the body, I finally realized what it was. I was so scared I ran away.
And that was when she ran into us.
Okay. Filming a movie?
You said they were filming a movie. Could it be The Steel Samurai?
No.
So it wasn't.
We're making a monster movie this time around. Have you ever heard of the Mighty MOOZILLA series?
I'm sorry, but no.
Mr. Edgeworth isn't interested in anything other than the Steel Samurai after all.
That's not...
Yes, it is. Fan de placard. Fan de placard.
I guess that's to be expected as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet. Okay, so here's the Mighty MOOZILLA. Its revival breaks its 12 years of silence. It's the long-awaited sequel to the original series, so the staff are all fired up. The film is set at the Grand Tower, so we're filming on location around this area.
Oh, come to think of it, yesterday...
What's wrong, pal? Did something happen to the Grand Tower? Cut. Cut.
Excuse me, we're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie and
Ouais, ça c'était... Comment il s'appelle, là? L'inspecteur, là. Pas inspecteur le bon, Dick Gumshoe, là. Détective. L'inspecteur détective. Hey, mon gars, comment ça va? Coupé! C'est parce qu'on filme, là. Tu déranges?
I saw them filming then. It must have been this...
I bet it ends with MOOZILLA completely destroying the Grand Tower. Tee! I wonder. You'll have to look forward to finding out in the theaters. If you like, you can have this.
Let's see...
The Battle of the Century. Now it meets its greatest rival, Mighty MOOZILLA versus Gordy. Mighty MOOZILLA's gonna battle Gordy. Hey, combat épique.
Wait, Gordy?
This time it won't just be MOOZILLA, a rival monster appears as well. Maybe you've heard of it, Gordy of Gourd Lake?
Ben oui. Je veux dire, c'est quasiment Evolala qui l'a inventé. Ils vont-tu prendre le ballon du style samouraï que Paul Desfesses avait pris?
Ah! Wasn't it the talk of the town 2 or 3 years ago?
Ah, here you go.
It's a mysterious monster living in Gourd Lake. By chance, someone took a photo of it.
It wasn't just the talk of the town, it was also involved in a case from my past. Gordy, huh? Now there's the name I don't really want to remember.
When the director got wind of that rumor, he decided to add it into the story.
I get the feeling he was a bit late to catch on.
Please look forward to seeing the showdown between these two rival monsters. Monster Movie Flyer, first new movie in 12 years. Mighty MOOZILLA vs. Gordy. Jot it down in my organizer. Alright, entrance.
I should confirm what the security situation was like at the scene of the crime. Miss Nichols, was the entrance to this place locked?
Yes, it's locked with this. C'est un cadenas de bicycle. As-tu vraiment barré une porte de studio avec un cadenas de bicycle? Sérieux là. Non mais sérieux là. Oh, it's one of those times where you have to put in the numbers to open it, right?
About this combination lock, was it also properly locked today?
Yes, when I arrived here today, it was locked tight.
Who knows the combination?
The producer, the director, the staff, and the actors. I think everyone involved in the movie knew about it.
So anyone involved with this film could have opened the combination lock and gone in.
In the logic box. Alright. Alors, Sushi, ça c'est une nouvelle mécanique. Je t'en ai parlé un petit peu. Là, je pense que c'est la première fois que tu le vois. C'est la logique. Alors, ça c'est des faits qu'on a ramassés. Puis là, il faut les mettre ensemble pour que ça fasse un autre fait ou une preuve. C'est comme, mettons, la porte d'en arrière était forcée. Puis avec la combinaison, là. Je vais essayer de les connecter ensemble. Si ça clique ou ça clique pas. Oh, it clicked.
The front entrance, which leads to the Tower Plaza, was locked with a combination lock. At the other end, the lock on the rear entrance, which leads to the Grand Tower, was broken. Now, where did this lead us?
I know this one. The culprit entered from the rear entrance, right?
Exactly. And knowing this, we now understand one more critical fact. The culprit must be someone who didn't know the number to unlock the combination lock.
Right. If they knew the code, it would have been way easier to enter from the front entrance. Entering through the back door is common sense for a thief. It's much less conspicuous. We can't underestimate a culprit who thinks like a thief. Please keep your guard up.
She sure becomes lively all of a sudden when this subject gets brought up. To put it simply, everyone involved with the movie knows the combination for the lock. In other words, it's quite likely that the culprit is someone who's not involved with the film.
Combination lock. The combination lock on the front entrance stayed locked. Rear entrance was forced open last night. And the organizer. Just gonna check again. I only got one left. It's useless. Dented fence. Alright, let's check the body. Let's talk to Lang. Shilong Lang. Oh, I like this team.
Mr. Prosecutor, so we meet again.
Indeed. Just a few days ago, we met at the detention center. Agent Long, what brings you here?
Just some boring work. Nothing you need to know about. You always pick the worst time to show up. Anyone ever tell you that bad things happen when you're around? Just don't get in the way of my investigation, okay? I must avenge the death of our president.
Why are you here?
You arrive here before us. What were you doing in a place like this?
You suspect me?
Come now.
I heard a scream. It was a woman who found the body. After hearing the scream, I came in through that entrance over there. Apparently it wasn't locked.
Oh.
Then why is there a lock on the ground over there? I should take a closer look.
When I got in, the woman who found the body was already running out the other exit over there.
So he came here around the same time we did. Why were you at the Grand Tower?
Well, I had my reasons.
He also says something along those lines where we met at the detention center.
Maybe he's really a fan of giant monster and he came to sneak a peek at the MOOZILLA set.
Giant monsters? I have no interest in such things.
He clearly doesn't think the murderer is a monster either.
Okay, President Wong.
It's regrettable what happened to the president.
Yeah, Wong was the pride of Zhangfa, and yet...
It seems like you were quite close to the president.
The previous head of the Lang Clan, my father, served under President Wong.
Oh yeah, we have a picture of the president shaking hands with Lang's father, who looks kind of like him. He's decorated, and he has the same haircut with a big mustache with mutton chops.
Protecting the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty. My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left him in the protection of the Lang Clan. Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan. Our family treasures, so to speak. Phew. Who would have thought the day to unseal that will would arrive so soon?
So then, I guess the president was like a close family friend. Huh? But during the incident at Grove Lake, why weren't you with the president, Mr. Lang?
Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends and our clan protected the president's life. But then he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhangfa.
12 years ago. I wonder what went on then.
Even so, I still respected the man. Zhangfa is a small country, but he carries the nation with his strength. Damn it! Just what were his bodyguards doing?
Have you already contacted the embassy?
Yeah, of course. I've also informed Zhangfa and my clan as well. It's gotten pretty hectic there. What's with the will and all. But it'll be the same here. Once the bodyguards show up. If you don't want to see me rip into them, I suggest you get out of here soon. Mr. Prosecutor, right now, I'm just a single Interpol agent. A literal lone wolf. They probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation. But you better believe my fangs are sharp as ever. I'll definitely capture the culprit with my own hands, and you'd better not get in my way.
Alright. Let's check the body. Wow, it really is the president.
Yes. To think we saw him alive just a few days ago.
What would make this... That would make this a presidential assassination, right?
This is a bit flashy for an assassination. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
There you go. I can already deduce a contradiction. Wow.
There are no visible external wounds, but it's clear that he's already passed away.
So then, I guess he really did get stepped on by
A monster? That's impossible!
Stepped on the monster in the logic box. Huh? Don't the president's clothes look a bit dirty to you?
Indeed, there appears to be some sort of yellow stain.
Oh, I bet it's monster drool.
Okay, please be more serious. We'll need to have forensics take a closer look at this stain. So this was the state of the body. Should make a note of it.
Crime scene note. Body surrounded by pieces of concrete. Yellow stain on clothes. Touch the check button for details. I'm gonna check the stain. Oh, it's the same stuff. I'm gonna check the note. Oh, it's only the picture. Oh. What else? Oh, there's a horn. There's a horn that's not a piece of concrete. What's this white thing?
Wait,
Is this a bow? Is this a bow? Looks like we got a new case on our hands.
it looks less like a bone and more like some kind of horn. Do I have anything in my evidence that could tell me what this horn is?
Yes. Maybe that's what they wanted to deduce. I'm gonna use the monster movie flyer.
Doesn't this horn belong to that monster, MOOZILLA?
You're right. It looks just like it. Maybe it's a prop for the film.
Based on the size of the horn, the head should be quite large.
I wonder how he ended up here.
I'm sure we'll find out if we have someone on staff.
Alright, so now we can go back and talk to Penny about the horn. Yup. Broken horn.
About this horn, have you ever seen it before?
Huh? That's MOOZILLA's horn. It's a model we made to use in our ad campaign. Where was it?
It was on the ground by the back entrance.
That's strange. MOOZILLA's head should have been stored on the studio roof.
I suppose the head would have been rather large when you ate, wouldn't it?
Yes, it's not as big as the real thing, of course, but it's still quite large. Look, you can sit in front here. Oh. That's the head of the monster. See, it's right here. But he got both his horns. Couldn't be it. That could be the horns that belong to the costume, not the model.
Certainly is large.
Broken horn was lying next to the body. It had been stored on the roof last night in the logic box. Oh, maybe it's the piece. Oh, it's the piece of the horn. Now that I look at it, it's the tip. The tip of the horn has been broken. Can I go? No, I cannot go up because she's blocking the way. No, I cannot see the other horn, but it's just as big as her. It's just as big as this one. But then again, yeah, it's the tip of the horn. So what else? Oh, the lock. Need to examine the lock.
This leads to the Grand Tower. But from where I'm standing, all I can see are just your everyday
Run-of-the-mill buildings. I don't see anyone special around here either.
Indeed, at least from where we're standing, that is. Now then, we have no time to waste. We should get back to investigating the film lot.
Did we expect the dent? Same stuff. Is there more to check at the body? Yeah, there's still some stuff we haven't found. Ah, the print.
There are broken
There are broken pieces of concrete scattered all around the president.
Yes, They were probably scattered about when the ground got damaged.
And that must be when the monster foot went thud.
If the culprit was actually a monster,
Monster's footprint. The concrete is broken and the ground beneath them is exposed. They look like giant footprints. In the organizer. It kinda looks like a hoof. The way it's split in two like that. Yep, it definitely looks like a monster's footprint to me. And there's even 3 of them, Mr. Edgeworth. 3 footprints. Shaped like hooves. In the object box.
there are no such thing as monsters. Do you honestly believe they exist?
No, not really, but wouldn't it be cool if they did exist?
We're searching for the truth, Kate, not for what is cool.
Well said. Okay, so is there anything else? Still that, okay. I'm gonna try logic. Oh, I got more. Stepped on by a monster. 3 footprints. Connect. Nope.
Can't see a clear connection between those 2 pieces of information. I need to think this over one more time.
Alright, so... Okay, I'm gonna try this. Dented fence and broken horn. Whoa!
The dent in the fence and the broken horn. Neither of these things were there yesterday evening. Based on the fact that these 2 things have changed.
Ah! Could MOOZILLA's head have...
Indeed, the head that was on the rooftop may have tumbled down onto the ground.
Monster's head rolled off the studio roof and tumbled into the ground. In the logic box.
This is a new possibility, which would mean that...
Now the step... No. Monster's head. And 3 footprints. No.
Not exactly the perfect example of my logic. We may have found the missing murder weapon.
Eh? Really?
At the moment, I can only say that it's just a possibility. If the giant monster head had fallen off from the studio roof...
Ah, that could definitely be a murder weapon.
Miss Nichols, may we investigate the studio roof?
The roof? Okay, I understand.
Thank you.
Go on ahead, but the stairs can be a little bit slippery, so please watch your step.
Alright. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm going to take my leave here for a bit. There's something I have to check.
Agent Long, I wonder if he's caught on to something.
Oh, it's the kid from the movie. Question mark. Lang is here. Lang is walking towards him. The kid is carrying a black school bag on his back. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. That guy has horn on his head. I think they're props. And he looks like he has a Sasuke haircut. And his hoodie is red with black dots, like he's cosplaying Miraculous Ladybug. Move it.
What did you say? Guess you're just a brat with no manners.
I'm drinking my milk. Gloop, 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 gloop. I said move it. Yeah, okay, now he looks like a demon cow. You're annoying old man. Quit your yapping already.
Alright, now there's a motif of a cow in the school bag, and he's drinking a curtain of milk. That guy has no manners. I'm terribly sorry. Come on, John. And Lang leaves. Oh, what were you doing? Who was that? Someone from the police. Why did you suddenly pick a fight with him? Not sure it was a standoff.
He didn't budge an inch, even before Agent Lang.
Allow me to introduce you. This is John Marsh. He's the lead actor in our movie.
The lead actor? Is this child?
Hi, I'm Keith Faraday. Nice to meet you. This is Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. John ... Prosecutor. He's a pretty famous prosecutor, you know. But he's not wearing a prosecutor's badge.
Gah! He's frightfully perspective.
John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there. ...
That's certainly not a sight a child should see. However, he is someone involved with the case. I'll need to speak with him later.
Alright, let's go up.
May we see the roof?
Yes, of course. Go right ahead. Oh yeah, it's a broken horn. So, I don't know if it's Shadow or...
So, this is MOOZILLA.
Huh? Somehow this doesn't feel quite right. See? This looks way cooler, and he doesn't have a nose ring either. Ah, I see, you two aren't familiar with MOOZILLA. This is MOOZILLA original design from 12 years ago. What? What's this? Oh, that's our take on it for the new movie. We revamped the design to appeal to modern audience. Revamp? But it looks totally different. And no matter how you look at this one, it's not even scary at all. It's a cow. It's not a bull. Yeah, the way that the snout is made, it's a cow. There's red mane. There's some sort of shadow. I don't know if it's blood, but there's no blood either. But anyway, there's a broken. I can see this head being shoved off, but I don't know how, because it needs a fulcrum to be tipped over, like in those Roadrunner cartoons. Well, of course. After all, MOOZILLA was originally a cow monster. A cow monster? Having a cow, an animal that humans are very familiar with, turn into a monster allows us to question mankind's relationship with nature. That's the theme of MOOZILLA. Of course. It's the same like with Godzilla and the nuclear weapon. Oh! Hello, Glenn Homer. How you doing? Just in time. We started an hour ago. We're beginning chapter 5. It's basically 5 minutes after the end of chapter 4. We get out, and then we heard a scream, and that's Penny Nichols from the Steel Samurai case. From the third case of the first Phoenix Wright game. So that happened like 3 years ago. And they're shooting a monster movie called MOOZILLA. And you may have noticed it's the same design as the plushie that the President Zheng Fa was wearing in was carrying in his plane. So probably President Zheng Fa is a fan of MOOZILLA. They're shooting a MOOZILLA movie. This is the original head from the costume of 12 years ago, because yeah, they revamped it. I'm gonna show you the poster. So the poster is gonna be like after 12, first new movie in 12 years, and it's the mighty Mozilla versus Gordy, the Gourd Lake monster. And he looks terrifying because it's a bull monster. But 12 years ago, it's a cow monster. It doesn't look like that terrifying at all. It looks like cheesy. And we're talking about that. And right now we're investigating the death of the president of Zhangfa. Somebody finally killed him, but I personally ruled out Shelly the Killer because there were no calling card. And we are deducing that the victim has been crushed by the head because the head has been broken and there's a dent on the fence. And we were deducing that somebody pushed the head down the from the studio roof, crushing and killing the guy. And the way the body was presented, he was on one of those hoof prints, like this. So when Ladahard came and took the picture, it's like, oh, that man done gone been crushed by MOOZILLA himself. So monsters are real. What a scoop! That's Lada's first reaction. So yeah, that's pretty. That's what's happening. So yeah, if you're still here, Glenn, there's some. If you want to, there's also I have also this. If you want to make like dramatic effect, I also have this sound at the ready for drama. Yeah, I could have edited to remove the snake eater whisper from the, but I decided, you know what? No, it's funnier like that. Meh. I just don't get it.
Nor do I. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Alright, so let's examine this. We made this replica of the original Mozilla's head for promotional purposes. We'll be using it to let people know that the film is a sequel to the original series. I guess it would be hard for people to tell that they're the same monster.
As we suspected, one of the horns appears to be broken.
So, did this head really crush the president?
It's possible. However, there's something I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Miss Nichols, this head looks rather heavy. How do you transport it?
Ah, it's made so that it can be taken apart. It's not that hard if you know how to do it. But if you don't know how, it'd be pretty much impossible, I think.
Which means it would be difficult for anyone not involved in the film. When taken apart, would it be possible for one person to carry it alone?
Oh, definitely. Given enough time, even I could do it. Mozilla's head, the original Mozilla design, last night, it likely fell from the studio roof. In my organizer.
However, this face is...
Mr. Edgeworth, I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before.
Indeed. I was just thinking the exact same thing. It was on the board of the president's plane. And in the storeroom of the black market auction. The president's stuffed toy.
So that was a doll of the original Mozilla.
Could this really be just a coincidence?
Mozilla doll can record and play back audio. Belong to the late president of Zhangfa. Jotted down in my organizer. Alright. So let's see what else. Since he had a Mozilla doll with him, maybe the president was a big fan? And his love for Moozilla was so great that he tried picking up the head and he got crushed.
I doubt a normal person would have the strength to lift this up. Since he wasn't involved with the movie, he wouldn't have known how to take it apart.
If Moozilla really existed,
That would explain everything though. Can't you just connect the pieces in that direction for once? With logic, I mean.
Please, don't give me that look.
Alright, what's this? There's a heater here. Do you think the staff use it to keep themselves warm?
It's possible. Although it may be spring, it can still be rather chilly at night.
Mr. Edgeworth! People are gonna think you're an old geezer if you say stuff like that. Even at the best of times, you tend to see things like an old man. Can't you at least try to be more cheerful and lively when you talk?
Do I really seem that unlively? There is a can of paint thinner here. It's probably used for making props.
Mr. Edgeworth, doesn't the area around here looks kind of burnt?
It does. This spread out blue sheet newspaper and the side of this can all look burnt.
I wonder if this Moozilla's head can also shoot out flames? Well, this old Moozilla design doesn't really look like it could breathe fire anyways.
That's not our main concern here. I'm certainly curious.
What's this?
Some sort of wooden stand has fallen over. The area around it seems to be burnt black.
Huh? Moozilla's head should have been on that stand. But the legs have broken off. It doesn't look like it can be used anymore.
The broken leg seems to be badly burned. I think it's safe to assume that a small fire occurred here.
A small fire, huh? Is that what burns and broke the legs? Is that what burned and broke the legs on the stand?
When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted. If Moozilla's head was on top of the stand,
It would have fallen off. So the head fell down because of the fire.
yes. And if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. But I don't think anyone used the heater yesterday.
I see. In that case, I wonder what caused the fire.
Yeah, putting the paint thinner next to the heater. I could probably carry a light stand on this size on my shoulder.
Okay. Don't tell me you're planning to steal this.
Of course not, but if I carry this around with me, I could shine a spotlight on your whenever you shout objection. Man, that sounds so cool. So, when should we start?
Never. Please.
So I want to check the stain on the neck. Oh, it's the same thing as the... Let's say the nose ring, same thing. Are we expecting to find something else? So we can deduce, because I have the feeling if I go back to it, nope, nothing of interest here. This is the stand, this is the broken pieces of the stand. I'm gonna try and inspect the stand itself.
Some sort of wooden stand has fallen over. This area around it seems to be burnt black.
Oh, it's the same stuff, okay.
It's the waterproof tarp. This edge has been singed. The paint thinner has been singed. These boxes have been singed. I think I'm gonna go back and talk to the kid. We're missing a clue. Then we can go back and do our little dot dot dot.
John, was it? Would you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Hey, old man, you really are a prosecutor?
Yes. Oh man.
Then first show me your prosecutor's badge.
I don't have my badge with me right now.
Then you can't prove you're a prosecutor, old man. This kid is a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try?
Yes, I'm counting on you, Kay. I'm not good with kids.
John Marsh. So, John, you're an actor? Yeah, what about it? You're amazing, that's so cool. Not really.
Good grief. At least that seemed to have worked.
About those horns. What about them? John's horns are specially made prosthetics. John plays a young boy who has a special connection with MOOZILLA. Just like in the Godzilla movie, but not that apparent. He can communicate with MOOZILLA using those horns. Right, John? Shut up. He squished the milk. Stop blabbering about this stupid stuff. Oh, sorry.
I think I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have.
But it must be amazing to star in a movie. And you're only in elementary school. Exclamation mark. Milk, milk, glug, glug. Despite how he looks, John is 13 years old and he's already in middle school.
What?
But he's so small and he's wearing a kitty backpack. The backpack is part of his costume. He's an actor after all. Oh, I see, but he's still really tiny. It's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of... I thought I told you to stop blabbering about stupid stuff. Sorry.
It seems the only thing that's not a prop is that milk carton.
The president. That guy over there, he's the president, right? Yep. Do you know him? Yeah, I've met him before.
This boy has met with the president?
That guy makes me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say. Why do you hate the president so much? Dot dot dot. And now he's giving me the silent treatment. The truth is the president was involved in the film.
The president was involved in the film? What do you mean?
He was supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. He came by to look around the set some time ago. That was when he met with John.
Why would the president be appearing in this film?
We heard he was a fan of the original MOOZILLA series. And so we made him an offer. We thought it would make great publicity, you see? He comes on the movie set like he's on some sightseeing tour. It's so annoying. John, you really shouldn't say stuff like that. It's not nice. Shut it!
I guess he couldn't tolerate having an amateur appear in this film.
Penny dot dot dot. John dot dot. Oh, right, here. What's this?
Ah! Was this from yesterday? A photo?
Yeah. Since it was developed, I thought I brought it along with me. You can have it.
I think it turned out quite nicely. So you brought it all the way here for me? Thank you so much!
No, not really. I just happened to have it with me.
Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it? Oh, sure. Here you go.
Oh, so I have a picture of Benny, John, and the MOOZILLA costume.
So this was taken yesterday. Neither the hoof prints nor the body are in it.
Yeah, it's pristine clear. The dent is not there on the fence. The concrete floor is immaculate. There's no body here. And there's a camera on the crane next to the stairs. And I don't see a lock. I don't see a lock on the door. Sorry. For some reason, I want to finish my beer, but at some point, oh my god, I just realized 3.8% alcohol. No wonder it's basically bitter juice. But I want to finish it, but it gives me acid reflux. I'm taking anti-acid at the same time. Calcium, mint flavor. What now? Yeah, Twitch Mobile is giving me shit again. Commemorative photo taken yesterday. The body and the monster's footprints are not visible. Jotted down my organizer. Investigation complete. Oh.
And with that, this portion of the investigation seems to be finished.
Then the police are gonna show up.
So the murder weapon really is... Yes. As it stands now, the possibility that it was the monster's head is quite high.
So the head ended up being squashed by the falling head, huh? Lang comes in with some officer. Ah, here's the Lang. Although they're extremely late to the party, the bodyguards and the police have finally arrived. Oh, those were the pawns. So there's police officer, but there's the bald man. Those are the pawns of the bodyguard agency that the president of Zhengfa hired for his protection. Yep.
Mr. President!
There really were. Far too late.
Damn it! Who did this?
They'll pay for this. I swear I'll make them pay. But you know, this much is enough to put me at ease. The person who did this to Yuan, I've already got my eyes on the suspect.
What? What do you mean?
Even though Wong was the victim, he doesn't have extraterritorial rights here. Your country's police have the right to investigate. However, I've already spoken with them. As an agent of Interpol, they're letting me assist in the investigation.
So they've already established a plan for this investigation?
I've already found my prey. Now it's time for the hunt. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the Grand Tower rooftop.
Oh. This is, okay, this has been taken on April 4th, 11:05 p.m. We see the president of Zhengfa with some lady behind him.
I have never met this woman before. She's wearing fancy clothes, some sort of flowery tiara.
a coat that she's wearing on her shoulder with a strap that around her neck. So she's wearing it as a cape, and she's wearing a dress, but the picture's in black and white, so I don't have much detail on the color. Probably red, probably purple, probably black, probably navy blue, who knows?
This camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. And guess who was recorded? The president and this killer can be clearly seen.
Oh, that's Judge Courtney! I didn't recognize her at all in the picture. So Judge Courtney has been accused of killing the president of Zheng Fa. Well, well, well. Look who's singing a different tone now. Because yeah, in the game so far, Courtney has been what Agent Lang was in the original game. Oh, I just realized something. Sorry, I need to correct something very quick. I'm gonna turn on the audio for a minute. Sorry, it won't take long. It won't be long, yeah, yeah, yeah. It won't be long, yeah, yeah, yeah. It won't be long, yeah. Investigation. I need to change the. What do you mean I can't? Apparently I cannot change it here. I'm supposed to, but they won't let me. Okay. There you go. I put the wrong game on the title. I brought the first game instead of the second. It's like, whoops. So that was basically it. Let me check on something else. Okay, doke. All right, so everything looks good. Sorry about that. Whoa, I need to wait for the. Okay. Turn this down, if I turn this down, if I turn this down, reduced. Why is Mr. Courtney here? Why is Miss Courtney here?
So he's saying Judge Courtney is the murderer?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave the offering to the goddess of law to you. Okay, I have to wait for a bit. Wait. Wait. Ah, because I pressed 2. Oh, damn it. Alright, everything's fixed. Okay, go.
Could she who hates crimes more than anyone have?
Security camera photo. The president and Judge Courtney can be seen on the Grand Tower rooftop in front of the elevator. Security camera photo jotted down in my organizer. So yeah, Agent Lang has not got rid of his nasty habit on jumping on the first suspicious and say, okay, you're the prime suspect, you're under arrest. There you go.
Agent Lang, I would like to hear your thoughts.
Not so fast!
Oh, I remember those. It's been a while since I heard that.
Just now, I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower. Miles Edgeworth, that you are no longer a prosecutor, air quote.
Exclamation mark.
Naturally, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So what would be the point to having logic battle with someone like you?
Let me adjust my yep. It fell apart. I knew it. I felt it. Felt it on my head. It broke it again. My head is asymmetrical. It puts strain on the headphones until it breaks. Every set of headphones I have are gonna be like that. I'm at the point I'm gonna put some earbuds and that will be it. No more gaming headphones. Just no regular earbuds. And I'm breaking everyone. I want 3D audio, damn it. That's the only way if I want 3D audio is having gaming earphones, but maybe when I'm gonna have a PS5, I'm gonna have the audio that goes with them. And if they don't do the trick, if they don't have that professional quality, because this is an old PS4 headset. This is why. Why would you say something like that? Did you also just get reduced to being a lone agent?
Hey, answer me this. Even though you lost your position as a prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck into this case?
Why do I still continue to investigate? Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminals who murdered the president? Because you're an Interpol agent. Is it because you're an Interpol agent?
Lang ...
Right now, I'm also chasing after a certain person. Someone in the shadows who was behind the murder at the Great Tower yesterday. Someone who plays K in grave danger. Even now, they are lurking somewhere laughing at us. We will uncover the truth and bring them to justice. And the title, such as prosecutor, has nothing to do with it. As long as the truth remains hidden, I will continue to seek out that truth. For that is a part of my creed.
You're always trying to be so clever, but you really are kind of an idiot.
Me? An idiot? How rude!
That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play along with you for a bit. I've lost all my men, and you lost all your title. And yet, we still continue to investigate. Let's begin this battle of logic between two kindred spirits.
You have my thanks.
However, I won't go easy on you. I'll definitely catch the criminal who murdered Wong. And I won't let you get in my way.
Yes, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Let me show you the truth that this wolf I suck his fang into.
Why Courtney? Argument.
Listen up. That woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and she fell into this film lot. At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop aside from those two. There's no room for doubt. That woman murdered the president.
It was just the two of them alone on the rooftop? No bodyguards?
Yeah, I confirmed it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Guess he managed to give them the slip. He must have had something secret to talk about.
President Wong and Judge Courtney. Did those two have some sort of connection?
Apparently, he had an arrangement with the owner of the Grand Tower. He requested the entrance to the viewing platform be restricted so that he could be alone. Well, it's not like the owner could turn down a request from the president.
Does that mean the last person to see the president was
Exactly. Courtney, you mean? It's gotta be her.
Agent Long's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he has overlooked one major thing. And that's where I must strike.
Rebuttal.
Listen up. That woman met the president on top of the Grand Tower.
How can you be so sure that the two actually met?
Attacking right off the bat. Your fighter's instinct is not bad. Trying to keep me in check from the opening move. Impressive.
No, that wasn't exactly my intention.
Still, Mr. Prosecutor, I've only just begun. So why don't you pipe down and listen up? 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and she fell into his fibula.
2 nights ago? Are you certain?
You don't mean the tickle for yourself. This picture was taken by the security camera on the roof of the Grand Tower. This was undoubtedly taken the night before the last.
All these pictures show is that they went to the rooftop together. There's no indication of what transpired afterwards.
The security cameras were only installed in front of the elevator. There's nothing to show what happened on the viewing platform, but I'm certain of it, that was when the crime took place.
If the president really was murdered 2 nights ago, it would mean that the body has been here ever since.
What's wrong, Mr. Prosecutor? Something on your mind? But it's not over yet. I'm just getting started.
Oh no, it's over yet. It's over yet. I don't wanna indulge your tomfoolery any longer. 2 nights ago, I had a picture of yesterday and he was still alive. Taken yesterday in your face.
She Long Lang, for the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low.
What did you say?
This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios.
Everyone's got such great smiles. Well, except for John.
This photo was taken yesterday.
What?
If Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago, then this body should have been there when this photo was taken. Perhaps you should have listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of an investigation, is it not?
I've captured Mr. Edgeworth's great smile. You really do look most alive when you're cornering your opponent.
Just as I expected. It's been a while since I felt like this.
Agent Long, haven't you been a little hasty in your reasoning?
I don't need your advice. Longshi says, the wrath of a wolf lasts 100 years. My anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed.
I too wish to capture the culprit. However, there is no doubt that the body appeared here last night. Therefore, the president could not have fallen to his death.
Yeah, he was crushed by the monster head.
The crime occurred here at the film lot, not on the rooftop of the Grand Tower.
So, that's what you think. Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either.
However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. This photo proves that.
Is that so? Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film to hide the body.
In here,
Wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in the costume or behind all this equipment? Then all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. Once we search this area, we'll know where she hid the body.
unfortunately, there is no need for a search.
What do you say?
This piece of evidence proves that Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body.
The lock? She could not have entered in. Oh, the rear entrance was forced open. I want to say it's the... Nope. Combination lock.
Take that!
All the entrances to the film lot were locked. The chain on the back entrance was only cut last night.
What?
Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago.
Aye! But the president could only have fallen 2 nights ago.
Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago?
Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage.
Okay. Why Courtney Part 2.
The photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. That woman, she came back down on the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna keep my thoughts for later.
Besides getting pushed off the roof by that woman, that is.
The president never came down from the rooftop?
That's right. The security camera is always watching the entrance of the elevator. It was specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the rooftop. Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from.
A locked room. I see. This is quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney.
Security data photo data updated in my organizer. The president was never seen coming down. A rooftop escape! That's a difficult feat.
So even the Yatagarasu can just fly to the sky.
That's right. I still need more training to be able to pull that off.
Are you saying you're going to train yourself to fly?
Rebuttal.
The photo was recorded 10 to 30 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman.
Hold it!
10 to 20 minutes. That's rather vague.
The problem here isn't when it happened, at least not right now. What's important is that that woman did after that.
What Judge Courtney did, could you tell me about it in more details?
That was what I was going to do. That woman, she came back down on the elevator alone.
Oh, wait. I pressed the wrong button.
Hold it!
Are you certain she was alone in the elevator?
Yeah, I'm sure. It's been 10 to 20 minutes after they went up to the roof. The security camera by the elevator only recorded that woman. She was definitely alone. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Judge Courtney returned alone on the elevator. This point seems to be accurate.
That's strange. Isn't Miss Courtney always together with the goddess of law?
In this case, we aren't counting ethereal beings.
Aw, poor goddess of law. We should give her an offering to lift her spirits.
Returning to the topic at hand, Agent Long, Could the president have used the elevator after George Courtney?
Yeah, I thought of that too. However, after that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all.
Just to be sure, the camera didn't have any blind spot or malfunction, right?
Think I made a mistake like that? Are you mocking my investigation?
No, it's simply my nature to question everything.
At any rate, this footage can't be trusted. I'm sure of that. The president took the elevator on the way up with that woman, but he never came down.
Understood. While I reserve judgment on your logic, I shall trust in your investigation.
Oh, is that how it is? Do what you want, it won't change a thing. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there?
Do I have proof? Yeah, the Grand Tower itself.
Objection!
Yeah. As a matter of fact, there was one. A hidden route, that is.
A way down without using the elevator? You'd better not tell me he flew off or something.
Oh, there's no need for that. It's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor.
The 51st floor?
This building has a hidden 51st floor. It is accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop. Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator.
Hidden room? Secret hatch? How could the president have ever known about that?
I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I'm merely raising a possibility.
In the first place, what's this all about? The hidden 51st floor? Sounds like something that ninja girl over there would love to get into.
No way, I'm sick of that place. For Kate, that place only holds bad memories after all. The 51st floor was a secret storeroom for the black market auction. Its true purpose was only exposed yesterday.
Black market auction? You aren't suggesting the president was involved in something like that, are you?
I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? I wouldn't put it past that president.
Impossible. The president would never. He would never get involved in the black market auction.
What's this?
You punks! Are you prepared? If you're going to spot nonsense like that, I'll tear you to pieces.
She ran away.
You don't have any idea the amount of respect that man has earned from his country's people.
I see. We have seen the president's true colors. However, the people of Zhangfa remain in the dark. Should I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature? No. Telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. Understand, Agent Lang. Please calm down. We spoke of a line. I apologize.
Sorry. My emotions got the best of me.
And Kay, how long do you plan on hiding? You can come out now. I'm sorry.
It's fine. My anger is directed towards the president's killer.
Well, I'll be. You're actually a pretty good guy, ain't you? That loyalty to your president. It's mighty admirable. That's mighty admirable.
What's it to you?
Oh, don't be like that. I've got some good news for you, I reckon.
What?
The president ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me.
Really?
I was in the storeroom myself, and I saw it with my very own eyes. That's right. She snuck into the storeroom that day. A lot of testimony. 2 nights ago, the president never passed through the 51st floor storeroom. Jotted down in my organizer.
Thanks. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
What is it?
I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one's seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago.
That doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed off 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. I doubt a fall from the roof would take a whole day.
I'll admit, there are a few things I still haven't figured out.
Regardless, there is one thing I am certain of.
There is?
What exactly occurred here last night? I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth.
Because the body and the hoof prints could have only appeared last night, right? Oh, here's a police officer. Agent Lang, would like to bring the body into the in for the autopsy.
Wong, it's in your hands. Make sure you show the proper respect.
I also have one more thing to report.
What is it?
We found some footprints near the body. They were left within the area that looks like a monster's footprint.
There were humans' footprint within the monster's footprint?
What kind of footprints?
Sir, they were the footprints of a child about the size of an elementary school student. Uh-oh.
What?
Huh? An elementary school student? Wait, could it be?
Who said hold it? Mr. Coles?
Hold it! I am so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse my rudeness.
Is there something you want to say? What is she so scared of?
I'm worried that you'll think poorly of me, but please let me testify something. It's really important.
That's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it?
Last night, I actually came here.
What?
Why did you come here?
Well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by to check up on John.
John? You mean John Marsh? As I thought.
Yes, last night, John stayed here late in order to practice by himself. Wow, he's really dedicated. Well, this movie is the first time he's starring as the lead role, so I'm sure he wants to do his best.
She must have witnessed something last night. When was this?
If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 p.m. It looked like it was going to rain, and I was getting worried, so I came to check up on it. And when I got here, well,
You saw something?
Yes. John was practicing by himself, and right above his head, I saw a long neck. A neck? Yeah, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. It was like the neck of a dinosaur. Woo-ha there! Could that have been Gordy? Last time I went hunting for it, it was a bust. But I reckon this could be the real deal. What? So this time it's Gordy? That's right. I was really surprised. After all, John is the boy who can communicate with MOOZILLA. Yeah, that's right. Them horns of his lets him hear what the monster is saying, right? Even so, he was looking up at Gordy's face and he was talking. Oh my god. What a dummy this woman is. She just told us that they put a waterproof sheet on the crane when there's rain. And now she's claimed that, oh, I saw Gordy. He has a very long neck. Even even so, it was looking up at Gordy's face and he was talking to it. No. This was a crane with a camera still attached on it. And there's a waterproof sheet attached along this crane. And it kind of make it look like a dinosaur's neck. It was like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird? You said it, sister. That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That boy's a little traitor.
It seems she's got a reality mixed up with the movies.
Hey, Missy, did you really see that?
Yes, but I was so shocked I immediately ran home after that.
What do you make of it, Mr. Prosecutor, as another monster taking the stage?
Agent Lang, do you really believe that this absurd testimony?
I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, it looks like who we need to talk to next has been decided now, hasn't it?
John March. He was here last night. It's very likely he saw something, isn't it?
Attaboy. John Marsh, we've got some questions for you.
He's not here, man.
John's not here, man.
John kinda left a while ago.
What?
Let's go after him! Everybody run, even Laura. April 6th, 10:54 a.m. outside Grand Tower, the Tower Plaza.
Where did you run off to?
Might have just gone back home.
That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today.
Or he may have run away.
Aren't you just overthinking things?
He's still a child. I can't imagine that he could have murdered the president by himself.
Who said he was alone? Maybe that monster helped him. That boy can summon a monster to his aid, right?
Very funny.
I'm not saying that kid's definitely the culprit. But right now, he's the most prominent witness we have, so we'll need to find that brat.
Oh. Oh ho ho! Two police officers come with gumshoe.
Ah! Mr. Edward!
Ah, gummy! Oh, he left. He ran away.
What is Detective doing?
Yeah, we haven't really talked to him ever since we threw away our badge. And he's like avoiding us ever since.
Doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyways.
Agent Long, do you intend to continue investigating by yourself?
Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that?
Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before?
That's right. But you know, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. All your needs are your fangs. Simple, right?
Subordinates and partners.
Well then, I'll be seeing you two.
And he leaves. Things are getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get real busy myself. After all, I got me a pair of monsters to hunt. I'm definitely getting my hands on this coop. Yeehaw! And she leaves, she runs. Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they?
Indeed. There's the footprints of MOOZILLA and now the shadow of Gordy. It's almost exactly like the movie.
How about we go monster hunting too? Monster hunting. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Well, isn't that...
Oh, there's a man in black.
Isn't that one of Lang's men? Yeah, it's a man in black. He's next to a taxi driver. There's a cab near a stop. He's one of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case. Excuse me. MIB. Oh,
Prosecutor Edgeworth. It has been a while.
shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang?
Agent Lang? Shifu. Shifu is no longer my boss. What exactly happened? You remember the incident from 1 month ago?
The Yatagarasu sent card to embassy. Yeah, the Yatagarasu incident that we had been involved with.
Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He almost aided and abetted a dangerous criminal. Certainly, he had come quite close to that at the time. Shifu took responsibility for what happened, and our team was disbanded.
Disbanded?
So that's what Agent Lang was talking about when he said he had become a lone wolf.
Then, why are you here?
Oh, that's, well, I was a little worried about Shifu. It seems that even now he's still chasing after them. The ghost of 12 years past. Ghost of 12 years past? Just what are you? ... I'm sorry, I've already said too much. If you'll excuse me.
And he leaves.
These ghosts Agent Lang is chasing after. Do they also have something to do with this case?
Looks like everyone's left now. So, what do we do now?
Well, Miss Hart is going after the monsters, and Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching this case from a different angle.
What angle would that be?
We should listen to what George Courtney has to say.
Ah, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is... Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. She said that she had a trial coming up.
Indeed. Let's head to the courthouse as well.
Yay! And they leave.
To be continued. Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save. But we're gonna continue another chapter. If it takes as long as this one, we're gonna leave. End the stream at the end of that chapter. Oh, nice! That brings back memories. April 6th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. This sound is placed like never before. Never before was this sound more appropriate. Da, 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 da. Alright. Oh, it's Von Karma versus Ray Shields. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why did you take the case? It's a losing court. It's a losing case. Court is now in session. Is the defense ready? Of course, Your Honor. We can begin whenever you want.
The prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor.
Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of the defense, has passed on from this world. Furthermore, Sebastian the Best, the prosecutor in charge, has disappeared. And so Francisca and Mr. Shield have taken over their duties.
Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered, and the defense was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation, additional time was specially arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Jill Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields, Miss Von Kama,
At this time, I'd like to give you my gratitude for taking up this responsibility on short notice. I guess this is the last job Courtney Pie's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray's more than happy to help out. Although, having said that, I only have enough time to skim through the case files. Are you okay on your end, Franny Pie?
What kind of prosecutor abandons his own case and vanished without a trace? I won't allow any more delays in this trial while we wait for that foolish man to return. I have received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial.
You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Patricia Rowland, to the stand. Alright, let's bring her in. She has her fur coat with her. ... Now then, will the prosecution please give us their opening statement?
Very well, Your Honor. The defendant...
Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? Then perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. So if I listen to it, I'll get it, huh? Okay then, let's hear it.
That was the plan from the start! Now if you would kindly shut up and listen. The incident occurred in the detention center and the prison Warden Rowland is in charge of. The victim is Horace Knightley, who was being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, is the decisive evidence.
Miss Von Karma, is something wrong?
That's impossible! The evidence is...
What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie?
The evidence? The knife is gone! The chisel with Duncan's bell attached to it is missing too!
What? Robber. Order! Prosecutor Von Karma, what is the meaning of this?
I don't understand it either, Your Honor!
If there's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce.
I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had!
It appears the culprit is that pampered prosecutor, the boy Blunder. Hey, Courtney Pie. What is it? Your Honor, considering our predicament, what say we postpone the trial until later?
Overruled!
The defense proposal is overruled! Courtney Pie? I know, right? It'd be troubling for me if this trial were to be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent as soon as possible.
Objection!
Innocent? I have more than enough of your foolish...
Objection! And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I recall a certain saying, in court, evidence is everything. Wasn't it? Do you remember who said that all the time? Your papa, Manfred von Karma. Since there's no evidence that would make me innocent, isn't that right, Your Honor? Courtney ... Oh my god, this is bullshit. That is correct! Oh my god! Kangaroo court! I call this kangaroo court. Oh my god. I'm pissed. I don't look like it. I'm laughing, but I'm pissed at the same time. Like, who would gain that Patricia would be free, back to be the warden? Like, the only reason she killed Knightley in the first place because she thought that Knightley was one of Dogan's henchmen. Then they were planning to kill her. Something like that. She was blackmailed. That is correct. What?
The prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland...
Objection.
Hold your horses, Court Levi. You can't just declare her innocent all of a sudden. Is something the matter for the defense to object a not guilty verdict? I mean, why are you objecting, Ray? It's in your favor. Shut the fuck up. Well, Ahmed, even you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there during the investigation. You were there with us when we found the murder weapon. Mr. Shields, a judge must remain impartial when handing down the verdict. That is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered and the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people. You're kidding me, right? You're gonna bring ethics right at the moment, right now? You're gonna bring deontology in my face right now in court? I can only hand down a verdict based on the evidence that was presented.
Objection!
There is evidence, it's just, well, it's not here right now, but... A few minutes, that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to this court without fail. Making a fool out of me, that little boy. I'm gonna whip him so bad. The prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor. To think that I just said before starting, the prosecutor was ready when though I was even not ready. I didn't do something as basic as check my evidence before coming into court. Now I feel stupid. You will not get the last laugh, Sebastian the Best. You will rue this day. You would make fun of Francesca von Karma. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Courtney Pie, please. ... I understand. I shall grant your request. Well, Justine, darling, aren't you wishy-washy today? This court will now adjourn for a 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial. Understood, Your Honor. Ew, that was a close one. Court is now adjourned. April 6, 11:38 a.m. District Court, third floor lobby. Did we find it together? The evidence? Yes, we certainly did. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator. Really? Why? Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Judge Courtney, I would like you to take a look at this. The chisel? Wasn't that just a fake murder weapon? Dogan hid this chisel inside this dog's mouth. And the real murder weapon was hidden in very much the same way. Hold on, exclamation mark. For those who weren't there during chapter 2, this is how it ended. The real murder weapon is in the pond, inside the alligator. I wonder if it was stolen by someone. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, it's Regina Berry and Shyman Keys. Miss Berry, Mr. Keys, did you come to attend the trial?
I came before I heard there's a really fun show around here. So, where is it?
And the trial for the case I got off was supposed to have already started, but our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it?
Actually, 2 key pieces of evidence have gone missing. The chisel and the knife. The trial is in recess now. Sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Looks like Simon's going to get arrested again.
Come on, wait, no, I can't get arrested.
I guess Simon is his usual noisy self. Huh? To think that I would be humiliated like this. Yeah, this is one karma.
And here comes another noisy individual.
Yeah, she's whipping. Who's she's whipping? Now, Franny Pie. Let's just take a moment and calm down a bit. Maybe you could put that whip of yours away, hmm? What do you say?
That foolish prosecutor! When I get my hands on him, my whip is going to give him the thrashing of a lifetime!
Hey! Well, I'm living away. Oh, Miles, why don't you try talking to her? Good grief. On that note, I guess I should probably hear what she has to say.
Alright, let's talk to, Oh, not yet. I'm gonna talk to everyone. There's a bailiff here. I'm gonna examine the door. Mr. Edward, where do you think you're going?
No, I wasn't going anywhere. I was just examining the door.
Ah, I see. It's the #1 rule of a great thief. Ensure your escape route. Good thinking. If you want to be good, if you want to become the yacht Garasu's assistant, all you gotta do is ask. Since it's you, I'll let you skip the written exam and skill test. I'll hire you on the spot.
That's quite alright. I appreciate the sentiment. It's a model of the courthouse. It's really well made.
There's something written on the information panel.
Press the button to activate robot transformation sequence.
Oh, it's the same as last time. Remember in the first game when we were in the courtroom? Like there's a button like the courtroom. Maybe the model transform into a robot, or maybe they make us think that the courthouse has a button that then transform the courthouse into a hero of justice, like a Jaeger. Are we gonna fight MOOZILLA with the courthouse with Jaeger?
Reservation required to view the transformation show. Please inquire at front desk. This model courthouse. Transform into a robot.
Oh, this is the model that transformed into a robot. Mr. Edward,
She's unusually quiet. I thought she'd make a fuss about wanting to see it.
If the model can transform, does that mean that this courthouse can also?
Okay, I assure you, that's not possible. But perhaps there is more to this courthouse that meets the eye.
Okay, let's talk to the bailiff.
During the recess, no one may enter the room.
Really? No one can get in?
Like I said, during the recess, no one may enter the courtroom.
But if nobody can go in, no one can resume the trial and we'll be stuck in recess forever.
Oh, you're right. We're all doomed.
Mr. Edward, did you like how I pointed out this contradiction just now?
I don't think you'll gain any useful information by pressing that bailiff.
Okay, same thing. Alright, I want to talk to Regina.
The courthouse This is so much fun! There's even a wild animal tamer here!
A wild animal tamer?
Her showmanship could use some work though. But that lady really knows how to handle a whip!
Although in her case, her whip is used to tame humans.
Isn't there anything we can do? Well, actually, I just got a great idea. If we put on an animal show inside the courtroom, everyone will be caught up in it. And then, maybe they'll have to delay the trial another day. No way, no way, no way, no way! If we did something like that, I'll get arrested for sure! Nah, you'll be fine. The court is not so cold as to arrest someone for showing everyone a good time. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would prefer if you didn't flagrantly encourage such criminal behavior.
Oh, I can talk to Raymond. Yay, looks like you got on your memories back. Yeah, I'm all better now. Uncle Ray was really worried, you know. Though that other kid was also pretty cute. Well then, now that you're recovered, how about a hug, for old time's sake? No, we need to focus on the trial right now. Yeah, things aren't looking good. At any rate, we'll have to search for the evidence. But we can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle. If only there was someone who could find the evidence for us.
That look of expectation on your happy face says it all.
Miles, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? Do you finally feel like following in your father's footsteps?
I simply left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped of my badge. Furthermore, right now I'm unable to follow in my father's footsteps.
I see. Well, there's no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In any case, the door is always open for you at the Edgeworth Law Offices.
Mr. Shields.
I can present something to him, but I don't know what to present to him. Like, what would he know? He wasn't there when we found evidence at the auction. He wasn't much present during the court case, so there's not much I can give him. I can always show the Edgarasu badge just for shit and giggles, but I don't think it's too much. That's a lovely badge. You like it? I'm sure it would also look great on you, Miles.
This is Kay's treasure. I couldn't possibly wear it.
Oh, I see. Rightio then, I guess there's no other choice. At this rate, the only thing left for you to wear is a defense attorney's badge.
I fell right into his trap.
That was cute. Alright, let's talk to Von Karma. Hey, friend. What's up? Why did... Oh! If it isn't former prosecutor Miles Edgeworth!
Francesca?
Those who have abandoned the path of a prosecutor do not belong here! Now be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life. The trial.
Still, what are you going to do, Francesca? The recess is only 50 minutes.
Grr. You're always so calm and collected. Like an anchorman reading to her off a teleprompter. It makes me sick!
Should probably stay calm, stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now.
Knightley's murder.
Francisca, I never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution for this case.
The bodyguard of the president of Shangfa, Horace Knightley, was murdered. The defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used as the murder weapon had been prepared as evidence.
However, the murder weapon has disappeared without a trace.
Not only did he abandon his own case, but he also made me look like a fool in court. The next time I see that foolish fool of a prosecutor, I'll whip some backbone into him.
I don't mind if you whip someone's backbone into him, but stop whipping innocent bystanders.
If only there was someone who could go search for the evidence for us.
Very well. I'll go look for them.
Oh, Miles, you do that for us?
Of course, finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task.
Well, if worse comes to worse, Uncle Ray and Franny Pie will help you stall for time. Until you recover the evidence, we won't let her hand down the verdict.
Please do so. Francesca, are you okay with this?
She was ...
You're asking me, Francisco Von Karma, to help you out? You'd be better off spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news.
Miss Von Karma, this is an emergency. We could really use your cooperation.
I understand. As acting prosecutor, I, along with that attorney over there, shall continue this trial. Meanwhile, you, the former prosecutor, shall run around and look for the evidence. All for my sake. It's a job that suits you perfectly.
I'm glad that you're on board.
I'll help out too, because I really don't want to get arrested again.
This sounds like fun. Regina wants to tag along too.
Alright, that would be helpful. Now then, where should we begin?
I think we should go find that person and hear what they have to say.
Who should we talk to in order to learn where the evidence went?
Gumshoe? Or Sebastian?
Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian the Best.
Ah, you mean that rookie prosecutor, right? Got it.
I'll leave it to you.
Alrighty, time for Uncle Ray to have a strategy meeting with the opposing counsel. Just the two of us. Ow!
Miles Edgeworth, you better not keep me waiting, lest you end up like your friend here.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
Franny Pie, wait for me.
Now then, let's go help look for Sebastian as well.
Oh, Courtney did come out. Yeah.
George Courtney.
If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is well. All is not well. Just what was going on in that trial earlier.
Jay, there's no need for that.
But even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you... In a court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be, it should not affect the verdict.
So, is this the judge persona of Justin Courtney we're seeing?
Cold-blooded and heartless. It's fine if you think of me as such.
Even as a judge, she's still this stubborn? Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you.
And what would that be?
2 nights ago, you went to the roof of the Grand Tower.
Oh, the roof, you say?
You met with the president here, the president of Jean Fader, correct? The two of you were caught on the security camera.
Is there some sort of problem with that?
Well, today, the president's body was discovered, very close to the Grand Tower.
And that's...
You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president up on the roof?
Nothing. We merely spoke for a few minutes. Once our business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back down alone.
Indeed. That was shown on the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the president talk about?
That I cannot say.
I see. However, I cannot afford to let up just yet. That being the case, I guess my only remaining option is to use that.
Is he talking about logic chess? Are we gonna logic chess with the judge?
She is definitely hiding something. And I'm going to draw it out of her.
Three-dimensional chessboard. Up.
2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with President Wong.
Oh, 1 knight, 1 bishop, 1 rook, and 1 king. It is true that I spoke with President Wong on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There is no need to tell you what was said.
Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. When she's speaking as a judge, it would be better for me to wait and see what develops. Now then, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the president.
Logic chess. Begin. What did you and the president talk about?
Could you tell me what you and the president talked about?
My meeting with the president was strictly business. And since it has nothing to do with you, I am not obligated to answer your question. Let's wait and see. Wait and see. I appreciate your understanding.
Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? You're a member of the VIC and a judge as well. You even assist in the investigations.
I am simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me.
Was your meeting with the president also one of the duties assigned to you as a judge?
Yes, of course it was. I am one of who lives for the law. I would never act outside my professional duties. Didn't you help me out this morning?
This morning you returned Kay's promised notebook to me. I don't believe that all of your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties.
Pawn to knight destroyed. It's true, it seems I still retain some immature qualities.
Oh, call it immature? It was your own personal kindness. Weren't you also distressed when you found out the president had passed away?
Yes, it is very unfortunate. Why did he have to die?
It seems he was crushed by the head of a monster called the, air quote, mighty MOOZILLA. Ah, excuse me. You see, MOOZILLA is...
Is that true? You mean the president died at the temporary MOOZILLA film lot?
Yes, that's right. I'm surprised that you know about MOOZILLA.
Well, yes. Curtsy. I had heard about it from Sebastian. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower.
She seems awfully shaking out about that. And I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. She said she wouldn't talk about the president. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning.
Alright, I got my time.
She's flustered beyond normal. There must be some reason behind it.
Where is prosecutor the best?
Francesca may have taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place. However, as long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial cannot proceed.
I intend to carry out a fair trial. If the prosecution is unable to present evidence, the defendant must be declared not guilty. You're the defendant and we are both guilty. No, wait and see. I am a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way.
So, you're saying you're not the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts?
Of course, I am. I am worried about Sebastian's as well, but
Are you worried about anyone else?
You're worried about Sebastian as well? Wouldn't that mean that there is someone else you're worried about?
pawn to bishop, check.
Ah! By any chance, would that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior?
That's impossible. I am a follower of the law. I will not be swayed by personal feelings.
As a judge, you're only human.
It may be true that those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes. You and I are only human. It is impossible to completely ignore your own feeling and render an impartial judgment.
Pawn to bishop, checkmate. No, not checkmate. Destroyed. But it's funny, man. You must be a skillful chess player to put a bishop in check and then have him move in a position that he's gonna be eaten. Like, because this is an obvious move, like nobody would take the bait, but at the same time, if you don't move your bishop, you're gonna get eaten on the next turn by a pawn. Understand what I mean? So, a skillful chess player would distract the opponent to another side of the field to send out a trap, and if he takes the bait, like many steps in advance, like I respect chess player. I tried chess before. I understand how it's played. I defeated a couple of opponents, but when it comes to real chess players, I'm no good. I'm really, really, really no good. Like, there was a time when there was a guy who couldn't finish a game. It was like, okay, take over from me. I just took out his queen. The victory's in the bag. Well, I managed to fail. Like, when I was playing, the guy managed to eat some pieces out of me and retrieve his queen by walking his pawn on the opponent's side. Like, it turned into any pieces you want. Like, he managed to turn the table on me. So that made me realize that I have yet a lot to learn about chess. And I was like distracted, and I was like, my God, how did he get me? So Courtney here is the same. It is as you say. As I am now, I cannot hand out an impartial verdict.
Judge Courtney, why don't you tell me the truth?
Just what am I supposed to do? Oh my God, that's the first time I see her so panicked.
For Judge Courtney to become this distraught, should find out exactly who she's searching for. Up until now, she had been wearing the mask of a judge. This time, I should be able to draw her true feelings.
Well, who are you searching for? Are you searching for Prosecutor the Best? Are you searching for MOOZILLA?
Is the person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance?
When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding of his own free will. I am worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own.
How artless of you. It's not much of a trial. Wait and see. Oh, she's on the defense, so let's wait and see.
Since he went into hiding of his own accord, he could return whenever he wanted to.
Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power?
In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I am unable to talk about it right now. When I think about what might happen to that child if I talked...
Oh, you consider Sebastian a child? Who is that child you speak of?
That child. Could you tell me who you are referring to?
Pawn to rook, check. It's nothing. Please pay no mind. Wait, don't tell me Sebastian has been kidnapped by Shelly the Killer. And it's been hired by Patricia Rowland. Oh, it's been hired by Patricia Rowland to make sure that the defendant's gonna be not guilty. Oh my god, this is Justice for all over again. Fucking Mattengard. But how would Patricia Rowland get in contact with Shelly the Killer? That would be another question.
Judge Courtney's expression has changed. It seems I've managed to uncover the clue.
Who are you searching for?
Judge Courtney, tell me who you're searching for.
My lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now.
Let me try using that clue.
Could it be the missing child? Knight.
Could it be you're searching for that child who had gone missing?
Knight to rook, check. Ah!
Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct?
I simply cannot answer any question about him. Hey, is that the missing child from the Dover case? That boy has nothing to do with you or the president's assassination.
I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack.
Like with MOOZILLA?
Are you searching for MOOZILLA, the mighty MOOZILLA?
I don't have time to play along with your jokes right now.
It's not a joke. Just a moment ago, you were surprised to learn that the president had been crushed by MOOZILLA, correct?
I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. To think that he passed away at the temporary film lot, of all places. What's wrong with how he died? What's wrong with where he died?
From the way you're talking, it seems you have a problem with where he died.
Pawn to rook, check. That's not true, it's just for the president to have passed away at the film lot, a place where dreams are made. I just thought it would be better if the movie cast and crew remained unaware of the truth. A staff member found the body, so it won't affect the box office.
I'm very sorry to say this. However, the movie cast and crew are already aware of the president's death. I encountered a female staff member and John March at the crime scene.
On rook, check. No! Ah! How could it have come to this?
She seems to react strongly when it comes to the stuff of the MOOZILLA film. This should be a useful clue.
Alright, who are you searching for? Lips are sealed. Could it be the missing child?
Let me try using that clue.
Is he involved in the MOOZILLA movie? Bishop.
Earlier, when MOOZILLA was brought up, it seems to be a sensitive topic for you. Is that child you spoke of involved with the MOOZILLA movie?
Destroyed. Ah! How? How do you know that? Wait. Is she the mother of John Marsh? That would be awesome.
You're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Please tell me, who is that child?
I understand. If you come to know this much, I shall prepare myself for the worst. The child I'm searching for is a boy by the name of John March.
John? What do you want to know his whereabouts?
Well, that much I simply cannot say.
Judge Courtney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? Even if you don't intend to talk, I am determined to expose the truth. That is my resolve.
I got my time back.
Why is she searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason.
Are you acquainted with him? Where is he right now? Are you a fan of his? I'm gonna try with the joke question.
Could it be that you're a fan of John Marsh?
Yes! Yes! That's right! I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who has been called a prodigy. I don't think he is a prodigy. That's an unexpected interest. Wait and see. I knew his movie has been filmed in front of the Grand Tower, so the temporary film lot has been on my mind.
I see. I suppose a fan would be curious about that. Did you know that John was at the temporary film lot?
Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming there all day today, and yet... Did you hear that from him? You sound like a stalker.
It almost sounds as if John himself told you personally.
Pawn to king, check. Ah!
I doubt he would give his schedule to a mere fan.
That's true, isn't it? Now please don't pay any mind to that statement.
She made another slip of the tongue. She must be really worried about John. So she has spoken with John. This could be a useful clue.
Are you acquainted with him?
Are you acquainted with John by any chance?
He is a famous movie star. I doubt there is anyone who doesn't know who he is.
I actually hadn't heard of him until I met with him today.
That just proves you have much to learn. Allow me to give you a lesson. I know everything about him. What's his favorite food? I couldn't care less. Wait and see. My apologies. It seems I seem to have lost my composure.
You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, don't you?
In any case, while I may know everything about John, it is a one-sided relationship.
Let me try using that clue.
You must have spoken with John. Rook.
I understand you're worried about him. Aren't you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you have spoken with John. Doesn't that prove that you are indeed acquainted with him?
Check. Ah! Oh! How could I have committed such an indiscretion?
It appears that John and Judge Courtney are acquaintances. This could become a vital clue.
Alright. Where is he right now?
Actually, we are searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might be?
Why would you think that I would know where he is? John and I, there is no connection between us.
Let me try using that clue.
You two must be acquainted.
Queen? I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John, but at the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances.
Check.
Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in your search for him?
Help? No, that won't be allowed.
Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law?
The person who knows where that child is. A paparazzi, a kidnapper. Oh my god, I was right.
I see.
Hello, Baha Zero. How you doing? How you doing? Let's give a little shout out to Baha Zero. Baha Zero is hosting. All right. How you doing, man? I'm doing good, very good. Thank you. I'm just beginning chapter 5 today of the second game of Ace Investigation, Miles Edgeworth. And oh, you were last seen playing Black Desert Online. Interesting. Yeah, I'm doing good. I haven't been around lately because I was doing my income, my tax returns and stuff like that. You almost off work, thankfully. Oh, okay, so you're lurking because you're at work. So yeah, you're passively watching all of this with your one pair of eyes. Very good, like it says on my alert. So yeah, so basically what happened is like in this game there's the return of Shelly the Killer, who is um, an assassin who would go to no end to get his target. And basically, John Marsh has been kidnapped, which is an actor and is related to this judge. I'm pretty sure that's his child, because that's the only way she would be that distraught about the news. And in the previous game, he kidnapped somebody and then called someone to say get a not guilty verdict on that person, or else she's gonna get it. And that was a job required by his employer, because somebody like killed someone for him. It's like, oh, declare non-guilty verdict, or else he's gonna get it. And yeah, he did all the dirty work, and yeah, I won't go to all the details, because this all those events happened at the end of the second game of the Felix Wright trilogy, Justice for All. So basically, that's what we're going on. So right now we're investigating the murder of a president of a foreign country, and we're interrupting. We're in the recess of the case of the second case of this game. Like, we solved a murder on case 2, and right now we're on the trial of that said case. And for some reason, the evidence have disappeared, and now there's a 15-minute recess. And we're taking that opportunity of recess to question the judge about the case we're handling right now. And now one of the key witnesses or prime suspect has been kidnapped.
So I finally connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John, it was because someone kidnapped him. Isn't that right?
Oh! Oh! I'm not gonna yell because of the neighbors, but
Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. This time, curtsy, I will truly be prepared for the worst. It is just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John.
As I thought, there was a kidnapping. Still, how is John's kidnapping related to you in any way?
John and I are... I knew it. John and I are... mother and child! Whoops, I made a typo. There you go.
What? I was unable to learn much about the conversation she had with the president, but I have learned of John's kidnapping. It was an unexpected result, but with that, it's checkmate.
Logic chess complete. Dot dot dot. What? John is Miss Courtney's son? No way! I mean, he's already so big for him to be your...
Yes, John is indeed my son.
So if he's 13 years old, she's 36. She added at 23. Okay, it makes sense. Alright, that's good. That's good. Oh no, wait. She's not 36. She's younger than that. Wait. Let me get... She's 26. Oh my god. She added a 13-year-old? Oh. Alright. I'm not shaming you, girl. Not shaming you, but still. Good for you if you manage to become a judge this young and raising a child at the same time. Congratulations, lady. Full respect. Full respect. Please look at this.
Up-and-coming genius child actor John Marsh.
This is a clipping from a magazine.
It's an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you?
Yes, I always keep it close by. It's like a charm for me. It seems the bond that they share is a strong one. ... However, are you absolutely certain that he's been kidnapped? Yes, I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started. What were their demands? They had only one demand. A not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland. I see. So that's what happened.
Since there's no evidence that would make me innocent, isn't that right, Your Honor?
That is correct. The prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant's guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant Patricia Rowland. So that's why you were going to deliver a not guilty verdict earlier.
Does that mean that she stole the evidence to make sure that her not guilty verdict will be justified?
Oh my fucking god. I am not qualified to be a judge. A judge must be able to remain impartial and composed above all else. And yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I was about to hand out a verdict that was led solely by my heart. Judge Courtney, the goddess of law must be furious with me. But I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand out a fair verdict if it meant I had to sacrifice my own son.
Objection! Of course you can't!
Okay.
A real parent would never abandon their own child. If that makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess is the one who's wrong. The goddess is guilty. Guilty! Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. To declare a goddess guilty. Yeesh. We're responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we are only human. Nobody would hand down a verdict that would sacrifice their own child. Thank you very much, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom.
Judge Courtney! So, this is where you've been.
It appears it's time.
And she's leaving. Miss Courtney! My father, he was a prosecutor.
Your father?
Yeah, he stood in court just like you. And now, with all that has happened, it got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now?
If a prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict...
I know. If my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back!
Steal you back?
Miss Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it?
What?
I'm gonna go steal John back for you. As the Sitskin Yatagrasu, I, K. Faraday, give you my word.
Courtney ... So the great thief Yatagrasu plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you place your trust into your in our young great thief? Prosecutor Edgeworth. And if it's alright with you, I wish to help as well. Thank you very much. I know that it's really not my place to ask this of you, but please, do whatever you can. Please save John.
You got it! Leave everything to us!
Allow me to leave my cell phone with you. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, she's wearing the MOOZILLA cord, strap. Yeah, the MOOZILLA strap, cell strap, tied around her cell. Is her cell golden? More like it's a yellowish. Anyway,
Good. You may get a call from the kidnapper at some point. You have my word, I will ensure the safe return of your phone, along with your son. And I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But, even then, at most the trial can only last for about 2 more hours. 2 hours, huh? So, until 2 p.m., that's our time frame. I must return to court, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I shall leave the rest to you. Curtsy. And she leaves. Okay, I thought you were taking a break from being the great thief.
As of right now, the great thief Yotogarasu is back in business. Alright, time to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. It's my first request after all.
Is that so? In that case, we better begin our investigation post-haste. If we hope to track down John...
Where do you run off to?
He might have just gone back home.
That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today. Or he may have run away.
We should probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower.
Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not the one in charge anymore. From here on out, this is a job for a great thief, which means I'm the leader now.
If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do?
Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the first ever Great Thief's assistant!
So I'm a thief's assistant now. Good grief.
Alright, let's get going. The Great Thief Yotogarasu takes flight once again. Woo! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
And then she jumps. April 6, 12:10 p.m. outside Grand Tower. Tower Plaza. Oh my god, I can't believe what we just witnessed, but here. I'm gonna take a sip.
Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now, sit with me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hmm? Say what?
Even the depth of night.
Even... No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing your stupid pose. I'm not doing your catchphrase. I'm not going to sing your stupid theme song.
Aw, come on, say the rest with me.
And just why should I do that?
Because you're the great thief Yotogarasu has arrived on the scene. If you don't say the introduction, that doesn't feel right.
I have no intention of becoming a thief.
Fine, then I'll do it by myself, you party pooper. Even in the depths of night, when no other birds dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yotogarasu.
Yes, Kay, I know who you are. I, on the other hand, am starting the investigation.
Psh, you're no fun.
We don't have time for fun. We only have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making inquiries immediately.
Well, good thing we have a photo so we can go right ahead and start asking around.
Begin investigation outside Grand Tower, Tower Plaza.
Wait.
Is that Will Powers right there? Sir! Oh my god, it's him! Oh, long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth. You're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met in the previous case. He also played the role of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's been a long time.
Pleased to meet ya. I'm Kid Faraday, a great thief. Some stuff has happened, so now Mr. Edgeworth is my assistant.
Nice to meet you. But a thief? And Mr. Edward is your assistant? Please pay no heed. More importantly, I would like to ask you some questions about the case. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'll be much help though. He's an actor who has been working with John. It may be a bit sudden, but let's hear what he has to say.
Oh, is he playing MOOZILLA? Please, please let him be playing MOOZILLA. That would give us an excuse to keep the teddy bear for us. Because Edward actually has an autograph of Will Powers. I tried to remember his name in French. No. Ah, I forgot his name is French. In French. Anyway, let's see what he has to say. All right. So about the case.
I heard that you were handling the investigation for this case, but... well, that's... I'm not the prosecutor in charge, though. But if you're the assistant, then does this mean that Kay is in charge? No, this is just a simple miss...
You've got a good eye on you. You're completely right.
She jumped at the chance. Of course she did.
Since I'm in charge here, I would like you to answer a few questions post haste. And please be frank. Did anything happen to catch your eye? Ergo, didn't you notice anything?
Who's she trying to imitate? Be frank, huh? Well, I feel sorry for the victim, but I can't help but worry about what will happen with the filming from now on. No, that's only natural. Still, I would think that filming would be difficult now. I knew it! This is bad! We can only use this location for a little while longer, too. Is the filming almost complete, then? No! But construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're only using this vacant lot until construction begins. So the rest of the movie will be filmed at Global Studios. Things aren't looking good. There's even some people spreading bad rumors. Bad rumors? Lately, a journalist has been coming by repeatedly saying, "This film's not hiding a real monster, I reckon. There ain't no use hiding it." And stuff like that. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Yes, it was that photographer from before.
You're not actually hiding a real monster, are you?
Of course not. If there really was one, I'd be out of a job.
Let's talk about the monster movie.
It seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie. Oh, that's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Global Studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one. I wish they'd put that much of effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. What role are you playing at that time, Mr. Powers? I'm playing the mighty MOOZILLA.
Wow, you're the main character!
Well, much obliged. I'm wearing a full body costume again, so my face won't be seen this time either.
I see, that costume sure is cool though. I wanna try wearing it too. I know. How about next time you let me get in the costume? Maybe just the horn part?
Oh, that's not really possible. You can't get inside the horns.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild after all.
I don't think that's what he means.
Yeah, a reference to the SAG. John Marsh.
I would like to ask you some question about John.
About John?
I heard about it from the girl on staff. How he suddenly vanished from right in front of you guys. That's just like him.
Does he do that a lot? Oh, I'd say so. During filming breaks, if you even took your eyes off of him for a moment, he'd be gone.
Do you have any ideas as to where he might have gone?
I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving this film lot.
What?
Really? Where did John go?
I saw him get in the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again.
The trailer? Huh. There might be still some traces of him left behind. Mr. Powers, could you show us the trailer?
Sure thing. It's a bit of a mess right now, though.
Let's take him up. Let's take him up on this offer and examine the inside of the trailer.
Alright, let's follow him. Oh, he moved. Oh, so that's his trailer. Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna explore the rest of the... There's a cop.
Thank you for your hard work, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Hmm? I'm not prosecutor at the moment, but I'll keep quiet about that for now. Thank you. What are you doing here?
Sir, I'm on guard duty.
And could you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today?
Oh, the only ones that came through here were that taxi and that blue truck.
So 2 different vehicles came through this place. This is valuable information.
Cars that came through. And the logic box. Okay, we can talk to the taxi driver, but we're gonna inspect the truck first. Hey, John! Guess he's not here. This basket looks pretty suspicious to me, but...
It certainly does.
Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The truck's body is cold to the touch. It seems to have been parked here for some time.
You can figure all that out just by touching it?
Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. I suppose we won't be able to ask them any question until they return.
Blue truck parked in front of the Grand Tower today. The driver wasn't inside. Jotted down in my organizer. That's a weird thing to examine. Is there anything else? No, it's the same thing. Okay, let's try the blue cab.
Hey, buddy, what's wrong? Your face looks so serious.
Have you picked up any passengers here today?
Oh, I sure did. But it was only one group.
What did they look like?
It was a pair of men. They were both wearing black.
Did you happen to see a small boy with them? Here's a picture of him.
Nope, it was just the 2 guys.
I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. I was hoping you would have some more information for us, but I guess not.
2 men wore black and rode in a taxi, then appeared to have a child with them. In the logic box. What else?
About John's seats.
Ah, it's over there, where that backpack is sitting.
Something is sticking out of the bag. This is a tape?
Oh, it's a tape for filming. Why does John have one?
Did he film something? This might be a clue. Is there any way to check his contents?
We have a monitor to look over the footage that was filmed. We could use that. Now then, let's see what's on the tape.
This is... It looks like when John was practicing.
Oh yeah, that's another proof. So the video cassette was proof that my theory, my obvious theory, was correct. So overnight, John rehearsed with the camera.
So like they pretend like to have a view of the monster, and he was practicing his line with the crane. John was practicing by himself.
The monster footprints can be seen as well, so this must have been recorded last night.
Oh, he does that sometimes. When he's not happy with his performance, he will sneak onto the set to practice by himself.
Wow, he really is hardworking.
He sure is. Although he's young, he's a real pro. He never rests until he's satisfied. Then again, I can't say that I approve of him using the equipment without asking.
John is able to operate the equipment all by himself?
More or less, if it's just basic filming.
Huh? What's wrong? Why isn't John on the screen anymore?
I think he ran off somewhere just a few seconds before this.
Did he go somewhere while the camera was still recording?
And the tape ends here.
It looks like this was all that was recorded.
Of course.
Like, he just says that he can do the recording all by himself.
So basically, once he's done shooting, he's gonna walk and then turn the camera off manually. So he has to climb the crane and then, you know.
No one else was on camera except for John. John's practice video, recorded last night, showed John's practicing by himself. Monster's footprint can be seen. Jotted down in my organizer. Okay, so can we talk to him more? But we have nothing to talk to him. Yeah, we have nothing to say to him yet. Let's go. Can we inspect the inside of the van?
Pieces of film equipment has been placed here. Are you filming today?
No, we have to stop filming for today. Since a box has disappeared.
A box? What is he talking about?
Yeah, there was some equipment in that box. I take my eye off for it for a few seconds and look what happens.
So, there's a thief among us?
Exactly what was stolen?
Nothing much actually. Just the box is missing. Just the box. Stolen box. Only the box itself was stolen, went missing from the trailer.
In the logic box.
Why would someone steal a box? Personally, I would have taken the stuff inside.
They probably wanted the box more than whatever was inside it.
Yep.
Did they plan to put something inside the box? It's already 12:30.
I wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up.
How long would they be able to prolong the trial?
We gotta hurry and fight John.
Indeed.
Aw, heck no, that ain't how it's done. Oh, this is Lotta Hart and Nicole Swift. You ain't gonna catch a scoop like that. So sorry, Chief. What am I always telling you? We're beasts, scoop-eating animals. Rawr! It's scoop or starve. No story, no glory. You gotta get fired up. Yes, sir, as expected of my mentor.
They're here. It's those nosy reporters.
Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go talk to them.
Good grief. We must.
Alright, so we're gonna talk to Nicole since we haven't talked to her in a while. If it ain't Mr. Edgeworth, so we meet again.
Miss Swift, why are you here? You were set up as the suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You will have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime.
for some reason, my question was stopped all of a sudden. After a while, they just let me out and told me I could go home scot-free. It must have been some kind of message saying I need to keep on doing my best out there, I reckon.
I think this has something to do with how Knightley's trial was presented, because he was accused of failed assassination of the president and not the assassination of Rook. So this must be connected to why the president has been killed for real. So since he was accused of assassination, a failed assassination attempt on the president, she has nothing, her testimony doesn't mean squat. Because, yeah, she would, more or less, her testimony would contradict what they're trying to pin, to whatever they try to pin on Knightley. But then, Shelly the Killer is behind all of that. Are we gonna try to pin Shelly the Killer? Are we gonna send him to jail? Because this would be the ultimate criminal. Because last game, the ultimate criminal was an ambassador who had extraterritorial rights. We managed to get him by making it revoke their right first, their diplomatic immunity, and stuff like that. And then when there was the chairman, when there was a chairman of the PIC, I thought that you couldn't go more than him, cause like he was a crook. But apparently there's a more untouchable character than that, and I just found out that the one who is more untouchable than that is the one who always get away with murder, and that would be Shelly the Killer. So I don't have all the puzzle pieces to connect that, but for right now it looks like we're after Shelly the Killer for real. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him hard and good, and we're gonna have the judge on our side, and the prosecutor is gonna be on our side, and the defense attorney. No, because wait, no. He doesn't have an assistant, because if he's stuck on trial and you have a defense attorney, make sure you get me a not guilty verdict, or else I'm gonna kill you, whatever. Like, you must have a fail safe. But which defense attorney would he prey on? Because Ray doesn't have much to lose, since he's a single. The guy's single. Anyway, let's keep rating. Sometimes it could be dangerous if you overthink the game too much, and then you got stuck with our assumption. Well, they did give me a pretty stern warning not to reveal anything about the case.
In the official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt, Miss Swift was not involved. That must have been their reason why they let her go.
But Mr. Edgeworth, attempting to silence Nicole like this is like trying to plug a leaky dam with your bare hands.
She was quick to say something so harsh.
I quickly put together the full details of everything I knew about the case, sprinkled in some of my own dramatization, and I brought the article into a publisher. But for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet.
They were pressured to keep quiet, or were her dramatization simply too much? Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true.
Collecting information. I'm gonna restart Twitch on mobile, usually when I have a problem like that. Basically because... Yeah. There you go.
What information were you trying to collect here at the Grand Tower?
Mr. Edgeworth, you still don't get it, do you? If you don't want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first.
You mean information that can be used in an article?
Bingo! Give me some info that will make a good article. If you ain't got something like that, I guess we won't be talking.
I also need some information about John. Let's show her that piece of evidence and try asking her about him.
Okay, okay. The commemorative photo?
Miss Swift, I'm sorry, but about this photo...
You ain't gotta see it, I know exactly what's going on.
What do you mean?
You're searching for him, ain't ya? That boy. And she turns out her microphone.
What?
Things are still pretty tough for you, I see. Miles Edgeworth, the man of the crime. Wherever he goes, dead bodies are sure to follow. Or something like that.
That's a terrible reputation to have.
Who would have thought? This time, there'll be a kidnapping and incident. What? How'd you know that? Shh, shh. Could you keep it down a little? This material is top secret. I ain't even told my mentor about it yet. Y'all gotta keep it a secret from me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner.
Why do you know? Judge Courtney should have only told us.
Mm-hmm. I ain't telling that to anyone, not even you, Mr. Prosecutor.
It seems this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson.
Yeah, you can give me the stink eye all you want, I still ain't telling. Top secret material. Do you know something about it? Truth is, I done saw it myself. A boy being taken away by a couple of men in black. Men in black, Nicole witnessed John being taken away by some men in black in the logic box. Oh. What? Where did they go? Oh, that I don't know. They were too far away, so I lost sight of them. Darn it! But at least we know what the criminals look like.
Yes, a pair of men in black.
Do we have anything? No. I need to get out and connect my logic. Two men. The men in black.
We've now collected some testimony regarding the culprits. Miss Swift says she saw two men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up two men in his taxi.
They must be the same guys!
It seems likely, however, there is still a problem. According to the taxi driver, the two men were alone. John wasn't with them.
When the man took John got in... When the man took John got... When the man who took John got in taxi, there were only two of them. In the logic box. Yeah, you're right. That is a problem. Okay, so cars that came true, John that wasn't with them, connect. Nope. They don't connect.
The pieces don't fit together quite right.
I need to reconsider the information. Stolen box? Yeah, they didn't. Yes, they didn't say that the box could fit a child, just equipment. We have a picture of a box in the logic box, but we do not have the dimension. but it's highly probable that they needed the box to hide John.
What if the kidnappers stole the box?
Ah! You mean they...
Exactly. They took it in order to carry John inside it.
John's a tiny kid after all. Then the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because...
It's likely he was put in the trunk as the kidnappers' luggage.
But why did they need to go through all the trouble of hiding him?
At first, the kidnapper must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza.
Ah, I see. If they tried to just walk away with him, they would have been spotted.
Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat.
I get it. In that case, we gotta ask the taxi driver.
Did the two men you told us about earlier have any luggage with them?
Oh yeah, they stuffed a huge box in the trunk. Then that's that. Those guys must have been the kidnappers.
You remember where you took those men?
Sounds to me like something serious has gone down here. If you'd like, I could take you to the same place I took them. Let's do it, Mr. Edward.
Yes, thank you for your help.
No problemo, just leave it to me. Investigation complete. Whatever life I lost connecting those unsuccessful links got restored. April 6, 12:57 p.m. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh. Whoa. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Ah, there you go. That taxi drove way too fast. I don't feel too good.
Edgewood ...
Mr. Edward, are you alright? Your face is really pale.
I'm fine. The driver said they came to this house garage. This must be where those two men brought the box.
Ah! Mr. Edward, look at the nameplate on the door.
Nameplate? What? Blaze the Best?
So this is the chairman's house.
Does that mean the one who kidnapped John was Blaze the Best? Blaze should have already been arrested, though.
Ah, the garage door is unlocked.
You really do have a good eye for this sort of things. It smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby.
Excuse me, we're coming in. Anybody home? Sorry for intruding.
Doing something like this is as if we were a couple of petty thieves.
Shh, quiet. Right now we're great thieves. Have some self-awareness.
She scolded me. Bitch just scolded me! Nobody's here. For now, it looks like we can get through this without being arrested.
This is the first... This isn't the time to be relieved. Now the real deal begins. Let's go look for treasure.
We're looking for John, not treasure.
Okay. Examine this shovels.
There are large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel.
Oh, it's a lot bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I ever become a judge, I want my gavel to be this big.
Swinging such a huge gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't.
Aww, then I'll just swing the shovel that's beneath it instead.
That has no business being sworn in court or elsewhere. Please don't.
Okay, let's check the bike. Whoa, this bike is so cool. Look at that, it has a skull for a headlight. Oh, it has fire flames on the flanks to make it go faster. I love it.
Seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights.
Ooh, well, I'm sure its eyes don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth.
My eyes don't actually emit light when I glare, though.
Examine. Mr. Edgeworth, there are huge bags of flour here. If I had some water and a rolling pin, I could make some noodles by hand. I'll slightly undercook them so they have a nice, firm, al dente texture.
Okay. Those are bags of cement mix, not flour. When mixed with water, it will harden. It's not something you want to sink your teeth into.
Oh, I guess cement noodles shouldn't be cooked al dente.
No, they shouldn't even be cooked in the first place.
Whoops. Nothing of interest. Ah, I found something good! Whoa!
These are mechanics gloves.
There are a nice design on them. The inside of the gloves spell death on each digit.
Usually the people tattoo the word on their knuckles, but this one is straight on the digits. On the back we have a skull head flaming, and on the inside we have some flour, but not sunflower, some fire. But there seems to be some dirt and shards. I don't know if it's glass or cement fragments. I don't know why they're on the mechanics gloves, but that's what we're here for. Let's find out.
You wear them during vehicle maintenance or when you're working with machinery.
They look really stained with motor oil. Oh yeah, there would be motor oil as well. Like they look darker on the inside.
However, they're also horribly stained with dirt. Could the gloves have gotten this dirty just from maintaining the bike?
I don't really like glaze, but these gloves are pretty cool. Do you think we could come up with some reason to take these with us?
When you say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence.
Mechanics glove. Normally used for bike maintenance, heavily stained with dirt. In the organizer. Sorry about that. Tools? No. No. Bike itself, the cement mix. That would be the box. That's basically a crate at this point.
This large box. This must be it. This is probably the box that Mrs. Power said that have been stolen.
So John was stashed in this box and then transported all the way here.
Please don't talk about people as if they are objects. However, if that's the case, there is also a possibility that John is still somewhere in this garage.
Okay, let's go look for him. Our honor as the great thief and her assistant depend on it.
Good grief.
There's someone inside.
Is it John?
John, we're coming to save you. Eh?
This is...
Sebastian?
You're Sebastian.
What? Why? This is Lisa's house, right? What? That would mean...
Yes. it should also be Sebastian's house. So then why is he... Okay, go help him out.
If it has to do with ropes, just leave it to Kay. Here I go, a little pull over here and a quick tug over there. Ta-da! Are you alright, Sebastian?
Dot dot dot. He looks a little worse for wear. Why were you tied up in a place like this? How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me. It's because we don't know. That's why we're asking you.
He's completely shut off his heart.
Indeed. If it's come to this, I suppose I have no choice but to use that.
Ah, you mean...
I hate to do it when he's in such a fragile state, where it's like kicking a man who's down.
Would it be alright? His mind might break if you corner him too much, you know?
Yes, I'm aware of that. We'll try to be careful. Good grief, I wonder how this will turn out. I've never held back against anyone before. Sorry, sir, but I'm gonna do logic chess on you. Expanding the chessboard, and here we go. After running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here of all places?
You guys, you don't know how I feel.
Oh shit. So he's got a pawn. Okay, so one of each, almost one of each. So this is a level 5 defense, but it's one of each. One of each chess piece, save for the queen. So we have a pawn, a bishop, a knight, a rook, and a king.
He's gone through a lot of shock. He must be on the verge of an emotional meltdown. It can't be helped. At times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say.
No one tells me anything. I'm always the only one being left over like an idiot.
I should try to answer his question as best as I can. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare.
Alright, so this is level 5 difficulty, like we don't have a lot of time and all the answers are gonna cost dearly if I fuck up. So, good thing I have a lot of life.
I'll need to ask about his true feelings and try to calm him down post-haste.
Logic chess, begin. Tell me what's on your mind, you're a failure as a person. Shut up!
Could you please tell me what's on your mind?
I don't wanna. It's not like you would listen to me anyways.
That's right, I'll never listen to you. I can pretend to listen, wait and see. No. Let's be kind for once. ...
What's wrong? Normally you'd be shouting. You'd be shouting objection right about now.
Objection, hold it, wait and see. ...
You're serious? You're really gonna listen to what I have to say?
I can understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father.
It wasn't just pops. This morning I lost everything.
Was something stolen? Oh, you poor baby. No. Let's... No. Oh.
Please stop it already. Just leave me alone already. I can't trust anyone anymore.
Curses! If I make any pointless remarks, his mind will break.
Okay, it's not that big a deal.
Even so, he's someone that cries easily. Whether he's feeling down or he's losing his temper, he'll be crying either way, so I won't be able to tell the difference. Should try reading the emotion in what he's saying.
Okay, tell me what's on your mind. ... again. This morning I lost everything. ...
Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edward, just what am I supposed to believe in?
Believe in yourself, don't believe in anything, wait and see.
Oh, and now you're ignoring me. Oh, you just came to laugh at me. Okay, so he really asked me a question, so I should have answered then. So yeah, I got points deduced there.
Calm down. It seems I waited a little too long. Whoops.
This one is not easy.
Even so, he's someone that cries easily. Whether he's feeling down or he's losing his temper.
He's crying, he'll be crying either way. Alright. So we have to pay attention to what he's saying and not paying attention to his body language, because all the cue that I have up until now were like for body language, except maybe Frank saw it, who had a good poker face, but usually in his speech you can see like when he's irritated, when he says damn it, but right now, okay, I don't wanna, it's not like you listen to me anyways. Okay, you're insane. What am I supposed to believe in? Believe in yourself.
If you can't believe in others, then at least believe in yourself. You'll need to gain experience on your own, but if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand.
Pawn on pawn, check.
Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking, am I too incapable to be a prosecutor? Huh? Incapable! Which one was it?
I believe it's incapable, we still haven't figured it out.
I believe incapable is the word you're looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task. Sebastian, little by little, you are growing.
Pawn on pawn destroyed.
Sebastian, would you tell me your side of the story?
I understand. What should I talk about?
It seems you have calmed down slightly. I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the kidnappers. Now then, tell me what you heard and saw.
Who kidnapped you? Why were you tied up in your own home? Do you know the kidnapper's objective? I'm gonna go from bottom to up.
Do you know what the kidnapper's objective was? What are you saying? What else would a kidnapper want besides a ransom?
Dot dot dot.
I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack.
Okay.
Why were you tied up in your own home, of all places?
That's what I would like to know. I'm the victim here. How would I know? Stop playing the victim. Get some information at least. Wait and see.
I was really scared being locked up alone, you know. Did your abductors happen to say anything to you?
I don't really get it, but one of them said, "Don't blame us, blame the owner of this house." Isn't the owner Sebastian the best? Isn't the owner Blaze the best?
The owner of this house? Couldn't that be Blaze the best?
So pawn on knight check.
Pops? Oh, I get it. Someone who hates Pops must have taken me hostage. No, considering the situation, that seems unlikely.
Did they kidnap the wrong boy? I have a feeling that Shelly the killer hired the men in blacks that used to be under Lang, and he says kidnap the boy near the studio, and they must have been incompetent enough to get the wrong guy. I'm pretty sure they arrested they kidnapped Sebastian instead of John, or those are two different kidnappings. That could be a thing too.
The connection between Blaze and the kidnappers. This could be a useful clue.
Okay. Who kidnapped you?
Do you have any idea who the kidnapper could be?
Of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already.
Let me try using that clue.
Blaze was behind the kidnapping. Knight.
A kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father.
Knight on night check.
What? It can't be. Was he going to kill me because I was a nuisance?
Of course not, maybe. Wait and see.
Oh, and you...
Oh, I should have talked here. So I have to start over. So when he... So who kidnapped you? Your father.
Would there be any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaise would have been suspected immediately.
On night check.
Oh, I see. Then, why was I kidnapped? Kidnapping his own son. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be after any ransom money. There must be some other reason why Blaise ordered the kidnapping. This could be a useful clue.
Alright, so do you know the kidnapper's objectives?
Let me try using that clue.
Blaze had another objective. Bishop.
Kidnapping his own son in order to demand ransom wouldn't make much sense.
Bishop on night check.
Yeah, you're right. Did you notice anything strange when you got kidnapped? Oh, as soon as I answered their question, they just took me away.
What did he ask you? You sure you didn't put on much of a fight?
They ask you a question? Tell me what they ask you.
Pawn on night, destroy.
Don't glare at me like that. I think they asked me, do you know Courtney? I see. The pieces of the puzzle are starting to fall into place.
Oh, maybe it's not Shelley the killer at all. They wanted to kidnap John Marsh, but it turned out that they kidnapped Sebastian instead. But the guy that Blaze hired didn't know he kidnapped his own son. Oh,
Blaze! And the kidnapper did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son, in order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Justine has a son, and Warden Rowland gets declared not guilty. I suspect the kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh. All of this was just a mistake? Wait, maybe that's why back then. Oh. Did you remember something? No, it's nothing. I'm useless anyways, just leave me alone already. This is bad, you might get at his emotional limit. I must get him to tell me what he remembered and try to calm him down as well.
yeah, I got my time back.
Based on how distressed Sebastian looks right now, it must have been quite traumatic. I'll need to help get him back on his feet.
What did you remember?
What did you remember just now? I didn't remember anything about Paul.
That guy. About me, about Blaze.
Would that guy happen to be Blaze?
Pawn on Bishop, check.
Darn it! Oh, so this is the difference between me and someone who earned his prosecutor's title? I've been wanting to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor? What does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyways.
You don't fit at all. It fits me quite well. Wait. Say something!
You must have some reason for choosing this path, right?
No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. I became a prosecutor for a really insignificant reason. It certainly sounded significant. I knew it. Or wait and see. Let's wait. It was just a personal reason.
Just like you, I too became a prosecutor for a personal reason.
Huh? Is that true? But you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. You wanted to join the PIC? You wanted your father's approval? No. I need to start over. There are a lot of traps on this one. Oh shit! I should have said Blaze there. I mashed the button too fast. Whoops. But you remember? Blaze. Darn it. This is the first. Now we wait. Wait again. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. You wanted your father's approval?
I see. So you wanted your father's approval.
Pawn to bishop check. Oh! I thought that if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could.
Would you happen to be protecting your father?
What? I don't have any reason to protect someone like him. Did you want to help your father? Didn't you hate your father? Wait and see. Oh man, I answered wrong, but this is tough. I'm almost out of time. I'm gonna have to lose a life. What do you remember? Blaze. Wait. Wait again. Father's approval. Didn't you want to help your father?
Didn't you want to help out your father as much as you could?
Pawn to bishop check. Just once. I only wanted to be useful to Pops just this once. That way, I could help him regain his reputation. You mean reputation?
You seem to be mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation.
Pawn to bishop destroyed. No one ever told me that before.
Your father, who has strayed from his path, continues to add to his crime. Even knowing that, do you truly want things to stay the way they are?
But in that case, just what am I supposed to do?
You should triumph over your father, who has treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops.
Somehow, it seems he was calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret.
Okay, I got all my time again. I almost ran out of time. That was by the skin of my teeth.
I will give Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father.
Where's the evidence of a trial? What's Blaze and Patricia's connection? Talk about Charger as an accomplice.
So, was there some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland?
I'm sorry, I don't really know.
Every tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all?
I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but... Was there something else? Of course they would, or wait and see. Oh, that was not the right answer. Alright, let's continue with Blaze and Patricia. This one's gonna be tough. So when he's ... and was there something else?
But, is there something else on your mind?
Pawn to rook check. Apparently, Boss is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden. Are you for real? Are you for fucking real? Huh.
Oh, was there a reason for Blaze to recommend her?
Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her. That's not about time to be childless. I guess nobody likes you at all. No, wait and see. Well, Pops has known her since he first became the chief prosecutor after all.
What was he like when he was the chief prosecutor?
Oh, Pops was amazing. He would look over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office.
He looked over every single piece of evidence? This could be a major clue.
Okay, where is the evidence for the trial?
It seems that the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. It's the duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly?
That's not it. Just listen to what I have to say. Okay, let's see. Let's listen. Wait and see. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. Ark, what have I done?
He seems to have become unsettled again. I suppose I should lend him a hand.
Did you give him the evidence to Blaze?
Rook, the place you thought would be the safest. Would have been in Blaze the best hands.
Rook to rook check. Why? He told me that it would be safer if I took care of the evidence.
I'm sorry, but he has betrayed your trust in the worst way possible.
Pops, why would you even want to hide the evidence? To make you a laughingstock, to leave the trial undecided.
Blaze's objective was to have Warden Rowland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father.
On to Crook destroyed.
It's possible that Blaze the Best has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea what John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste, however.
This is all my fault. What am I going to do now?
Seeing him like this, I can't just leave him be. He is still suffering in the gap between his ideal and reality. He will never move on until he figures out how to live his own life.
Alright, let's fix the fool.
Sebastian is about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps this is fate. I shall give him the push forward that he needs.
What are you going to do now? Will you walk the same path as your father? Will you continue to be a prosecutor? Okay, let's try this one.
Do you still intend to continue as a prosecutor?
I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue being a prosecutor? Decide that for yourself, of course not.
Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself.
Check. Wah.
Only you can determine your path in life.
I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Because if I give up now, I know I'm gonna regret it for the rest of my life.
So he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor. He shall keep his will in mind.
Will you walk the same path as your father?
Will you continue to ignore the truth, just like your father?
Please, stop it already. I don't want your putty. Just leave me alone.
I believe you mean pity. I believe pity is the word you're looking for.
Jack.
Oh, really? I also have my own reason for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I too did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend, I was able to realize my mistake.
That's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edward. I don't have anyone like that.
I will show you the way. You may be right about that. I'll be your friend. If you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way.
Check. What?
Only if you have the will for it, too.
I don't want to be like Pops.
So, he wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feeling clearly now. Sebastian says that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. It's the first answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he will find his way. So, what do you plan to do from here on?
First, I'm returning this red jacket. I am not fit to wear it. Clothes fakes the man. I think that's what Pops used to say. He knew all along I was a fake.
It's clothes makes the man. It's not fake. The saying is clothes make the man. You are what you wear.
Check.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Edward. I've learned something new yet again. Yes, all you have to do now is become a prosecutor who is fit to wear that jacket.
Yeah, I'll do my best. That way, no one will ever make fun of me again.
You're getting too full of yourself. You always get made up. Wait and see.
But how can I get people to accept me? What do I do? I don't know what to do.
For goodness sake, don't you remember your own words? Perhaps his own will can show him the way.
You don't want to be like your father. Queen.
As a prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly, the path you have chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still choose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear that what you need to do... I still question how I live my life to this day. But you, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, prosecutor the best. He was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. And after his father stole his evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The emotion he's going through must be more painful than anything I could imagine. It's taking longer than I thought, but with that, it's checkmate.
Logic chess. Complete. I can't believe that the two most emotional moments in the game thus far has been reached through logic chess. Like the one with Courtney and the one with Sebastian. Darn it! Shiksho! ... He dashed out of here at full speed!
It seems if there's one thing he's the best at, is running away.
April 6th, 1:15 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Alright. We're close to the end, folks. Of this part, not the end of the case. Like, this, the fifth chapter is gonna be the longest. Like, fourth was kinda long, but this one is longer because we have to deal with a kidnapping, we have to deal with a murder, we have to deal with Blaze's shenanigans. Are they connected all together? Is Shelly the killer involved in it at all? Or is, you know...
Curses! We're running out of time. We should check in with Mr. Shields. I would also like to know what the situation is like on their end.
But Mr. The Best ran off again!
Or we'll just give them the new information we discovered. Francisco will take his place.
I wonder if that's going to be enough. Oh, maybe that's why. Like, he run in to take Francisca's place and have his seat back on the trial. Like, he wants to be the one to put the guilty verdict on Roland herself. That would be the greatest fuck you could give to his father.
Oh my god, that to be enough. Well, it can be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do.
Oh, back at church, back at court.
I guess I'll just say it again. If there's no murder weapon, you can't prove the defendant is guilty.
Keep been going at it. Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. It seems you wish to taste the sting of my whip.
Yeah.
Mr. Attorney, this trial, how much longer will it take? Because it feels like it hasn't gone anywhere at all for a good while now. Like, they've been going at it for an hour. Like, if we don't have the murder weapon, he cannot be guilty. But if we don't have the murder weapon, doesn't mean he's innocent. But if we don't have the murder weapon, you can be guilty. Not innocent. Guilty. Not innocent. Guilty for an hour. And Roland has to stay there and look at him. Talk back and forth. Back and forth. And Courtney is just putting on the poker face because she's worrying about her own son. Well, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand. Until I'm satisfied! This whip will lash out at you as many times as I see fit! By now, she probably whipped me once for every year I've been alive. Miles, what's taking you so long? Even though we're just stalling for time, Uncle Ray cannot keep this much any longer. Can't keep this much longer. Keep this up much longer. Oh. Whoops. Excuse me. Phone call. Mind if I take this? I would allow it.
Mr. Shields!
Oh, Miles, it's you. How's it going over there?
We found Sebastian!
Oh, and the knife and chisel?
It seems he handed the evidence over to Blaze the Best. It's very likely that Blaze knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon.
Ex-chairman the Best? But why would Blaze?
That I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze.
Oh, gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze the Best right away. I'll grill him personally.
I will continue to search for the missing evidence. And for John as well.
Try to hurry it up, would ya? We're at our wits' ends over here. Feels like the verdict could be handed down at any moment.
Understood. How much longer can Judge Courtney's hearts hold out? I know she's in a lot of pain. I've got to hurry.
So, how's the trial going?
Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though.
He'll do anything from hiding evidence to kidnapping. He really is nothing but trouble.
I agree. We should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him.
Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence fresh from the scene.
They're the gloves from earlier, although I am certainly curious about them. Anything else?
The case files from the IS-7 incident. If I recall, Blaze was also involved in this, right?
Indeed. He was involved in destroying the evidence. For now, let's keep this on hand.
IS-7 incident document. Case files from the incident 18 years ago. Touch the check button for details. Jot down my organizer. The IS-7 incident again.
Now then, is there anything else?
Of course! Last but not least, we've got this!
This is the Yatagarasu's badge. Okay.
I'm talking about things related to Blaze.
I'm talking about things related to Blaze. Please be serious.
But aren't you always going around presenting random evidence too, Mr. Edgeworth?
No. Well, that's... well, as you see... Isn't that Sebastian?
Ah, what are you doing here?
Whoa! He ignored us. He came out of the Grand Tower. What was he doing in there?
Let's go investigate what Mr. The Best was up to.
Yes, let us go.
Now we're on top of the tower.
The hatch is open.
It might be Mr. The Best who opened it.
Did Sebastian come in here?
Mr. Edgeworth, over there. What? The safe's open.
Did he come here to open that? Let's examine it thoroughly.
There was a safe? Oh wait, so probably Blaze kept them safe with the auction at the storage room on the 51st floor. That was his safe place. Sebastian knew about it. He went into the hatch and probably the safe is empty. Oh no, it's still... The chessboard from Knightley's case is open. There's something inside the safe.
Let's go ahead and have a look. There are some documents in here.
It's just a bunch of papers and... Huh? There's a photo here too.
This is a picture of...
Huh? That's Mr. Knightley.
Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard.
Why is his picture here? And what are we? And what are all these papers for?
I don't know. We will have to read the documents to find out. I'm about certain there's a connection between Knightley and Dogan. Dogan's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now, was actually Knightley all along. That is proof enough. Tomorrow, I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's one of Dogan's henchmen. That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. You simply must retrieve it.
This seems to be a report about Knightley. Not to mention, it was apparently written before Knightley was killed.
Horace Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Judging from the contents, this document was probably written by Patricia Rowland.
I knew it!
The question, however, is who this report was addressed to.
Ah, the owner of the safe is...
The conductor, Blaze the Best.
So this proves that Mrs. Rowland and Blaze are connected.
Indeed. However, it's not just the two of them.
Huh?
Blaze the Best and Patricia Rowland were searching for Dogan's henchmen.
Saran Dogan, that dog-loving assassin.
This means that there is a hidden connection between the three of them.
I wonder where it could be.
I don't know, but it must be related to this case.
Report on Nightly, jotted down in my organizer. By Patricia Rowland to Blaze the Best. Ah, there's some other stuff in here that I remember seeing.
There's something on his finger.
Let's have a closer look. Oh, it looks like an expensive ring.
Don't steal it.
What? What? I didn't do anything yet.
It's Horace Knightley's ring. The chessboard and the ring. All of his possessions are inside this safe.
So basically all of this stuff is evidence from the prison case?
Correct.
Then the knife and chisel that vanished might be in here too. Let's see, Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel. They're not in there. I guess this is all just Mr. Knightley stuff.
You see, that's too bad. Horace Knightley is dead.
Edward! This game isn't over yet. You hear me? I.
However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to its end.
Knightley's mementos, a ring and chessboard found inside the safe at the 51st floor. Jotted down in my organizer. Okay. I'm gonna check. I wanna examine the ring. If I can. I cannot. I can check on the report though. I'm all but certain there is a connection between Knightley and Dogan. Dogan's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now, was actually Knightley all along. That is proof enough. Tomorrow I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's one of Dogan's henchmen. That thing he's laid to rest is front of the flower bed 12 years ago. You simply must retrieve it. So we're still talking about the case of 12 years ago. The one where Dogan was the assassin. And Blaze was a chief prosecutor back then. And Dr. Young did an autopsy in which Blaze blackmailed her to doing a false autopsy report. Yes. Okay, let's put that in the back burner. Okay, IS incident document. Oh, this is the same thing as last time. Mechanic gloves, I can check them. Oh, it's only the zoom in picture. You cannot move them around. John practice video. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Here, gone. Here, gone. Present, vanish. Magic in motion. Teleportation. Blue truck. The driver wasn't inside. 2 nights ago, the president never passed through the 51st floor storeroom. Security camera with the video of Courtney and the president together. Commemorative photo. So this is Will Powers with Nichols and John. Mozilla doll. Belong to Mozilla's head. Yeah. Monster's footprint, crime scene notes, combination lock, monster flyer, Grand Tower. Oh, it's a useless picture here. Alright, I think we got everything we need. So, can we check over here again if we have anything new? This has been sold, this is money, this is weird, this is...
It's the transceiver the killer used to contact us.
This is codename Yatagrasu. Mr. Edward, please respond. Over.
What is it?
Oh, I've successfully infiltrated the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. Report your current position.
I am also on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. I'm standing right next to you.
What? You're here too? But when did you get here?
I have no idea what you're doing, but could we hurry up and resume the investigation?
Temporarily joining forces, eh? Hey, that doesn't sound half bad.
Well then, follow me.
Roger, Mr. Edward. That chain was used to keep people from opening this box, right?
Yes, it is as you see.
I can't just use rope escape tricks anymore. I need to learn chain escape tricks too. It really has become the dark age of great thieves.
I suppose even thieves have their troubles.
Okay.
Wait, that's the Blue Badger mobile.
I just realized in the back, that's the Blue Badger mobile. There's a safe, so I guess we need to get out. Young lady, good sir, may I interest you in some cotton candy?
Hmm?
Of course, Shelly the Killer's here. There is also ice cream. What is it that you would prefer?
You! Shelly the Killer!
It's good to see you are well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing in a place like this? As you can see, I am selling cotton candy. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than that. One bite will send you straight to heaven.
That's definitely not something I would want to buy from the killer.
The meaning of my message. Have you understood it? I congratulate you on resolving the case, however. Can you truly say in good conscience that this has been solved?
Have you been spying on us this whole time?
Spying? Oh heavens no, I was simply watching over you. While disguised as a cotton candy salesman.
Isn't that the exact same thing? What is this man's objective? Were you the one who murdered the president?
No! The contract with my client has already expired. President Wong is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you see. Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He is a robust man, surrounded by flawless security. He even employs body doubles.
Robust. That president? Rotund seems more apt. However, it seems this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless.
Mr. Rook has only just prevented your previous assassination, but this time... I did not kill him. It is not my principle to kill needlessly. I am also grateful to Rook, a worthy adversary who was connected to be my fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill the target who had no value to be killed.
Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination? What does he mean?
My client deliberately gave me a false target. It was a betrayal most foul. Now the ice cream scone is pissed off. It's near boiling, evaporating. I am now searching for my client. In all likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for.
Blaze the Best. Blaze the Best wanted to kill the president of Zhengfa, but I was a false target? Okay, you and I, we need to talk.
Is he saying that his client murdered the president? Just who is this person you are referring to?
I myself am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients. For to do so would create a problem of trust with my other clients. This is precisely why I'm personally searching for them myself.
What are you going to do when you find your client?
Of course. They shall be rewarded with a punishment most befitting of a traitor. What? That person? What will happen to them? I will leave that up to your imagination, miss.
It certainly won't be anything pleasant.
Oh yes, I will tell you just one more thing. 3 days ago, Saran Dogan escaped from prison.
What?
Three nights passed, Dogan's solitary cell was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit.
He visited Dogan's cell? Could it be that the person the killer is searching for is...
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, fucking wait. Are they telling me that Saran Dogan is the killer's client? Saran Dogan wanted to kill the president of Zhangfa, but that was a false target. And because of that, Patricia Rowland thought that Knightley was Dogan's henchman, which got Blaze and everything set into motion.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going. Let us both do our best in tracking down that person.
So the killer and Dogan, these two assassins.
Hmm?
This sound is...
Mr. Edward, Judge Courtney's cell phone is ringing.
Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum.
What's the theme song from?
Could it be John?
Mr. Edward, how are you doing?
It sounds like they're using a voice changer. Who is this?
Someone you've been searching for, the one in the red hood.
The Red Hood! Are you the person who ambushed Kay?
Brilliant deduction. I would expect no less from a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself. Mr. Edward, I want to listen to this too.
Very well, I put it on speaker.
Well, I must say that I didn't expect the girl to get amnesia. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? But that's not all, you see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edward. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane.
What? This must be the person the killer spoke of.
I really should thank you, Mr. Edward.
You have no reason to thank me.
Oh, you haven't noticed? My, that's troublesome, you know. I wanted you to catch Blaze for me. So I took dear little Kay.
What?
If Kay was suspected, I knew you would investigate the case. And I was sure that the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was all according to my Keikaku. And you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea, so let me clear something up. Blaze the Best wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son. Yeah, Blaze the Best kidnapped his own son.
You! What do you know about the kidnapping?
You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you.
How could this person know something like that? Judge Courtney was supposed to have visited me using the detective's name.
I bet you're wondering how I knew about the kidnapping, right?
It's quite simple, really. It's because darling little John is in my care right now. Does she talk about business with his son over dinner time? The fuck? What? Huh? You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces. Quickly, little Kate, you have to hurry and steal them back. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Yatagarasu's name on your first job, would you? You even know it's my first job?
Why does this person know everything in so much detail?
Well, I suppose I can't blame you for your mistake. It seems Blaze was after John as well, you see.
So there were 2 kidnappings.
He's such a fool, you know. Kidnapping his own son instead.
Is John there with you? If he is, then we'd like to hear his voice.
He's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, he's asleep right now.
In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not.
I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to.
What is your objective? Is it to get Patricia Roland declared not guilty?
Not guilty verdict, hey? I couldn't care less about that.
So its objective is different from Blaze's?
I think I'll keep my objective a secret for now. Well then, I must be going. I hope you enjoy yourself, Mr. Edward.
Don't think you can get away with this.
Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice, but I highly doubt that.
Boom.
Who in the world was that?
I don't know. We don't have enough information.
Darn it, we're totally clueless. Meanwhile, they seem to know everything about us.
Know everything about us? Jane, you're right. Thinking about it, it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us?
It's so weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping.
We must figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. I must recall, what exactly did that person know?
You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Yatagarasu's name on your first job, would you? You even know it's my first job? You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces.
That's it! By analyzing our conversation with the culprit, I figured it out, Kate. I know the source of this person's information.
What? Really?
In all likelihood, the person probably
has been thinking us, has planted a bug on us.
I believe it is highly likely that we have been bugged.
A bug?
If you recall what that person said.
You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces.
If they couldn't see our faces, that means they weren't taking our picture or following us.
Then they must have planted a bug somewhere. Could it be in my stuff?
Was there anything they could have a chance to bug? There must be a hint somewhere in our conversation just now. That's right. That person knew something they shouldn't have. The conversation between Judge Courtney and myself in the visitor's room.
The Yatagarasu badge. But where did we got our the badge from? The nurse. Everything that this guy knew was ever since we Kay lost her memory. We've been holding on to the Yatagarasu badge. We kept it on him. That's yeah, because we kept it on Edward, because Edward had nothing except for that in his person when we talked to George Courtney. And then we still had it on, and pretty sure that like even Kay handed it to us when she talked about the first job as Yatagarasu.
George Courtney! Hush! Please, have a seat. The only evidence I had with me at the time was... Where was the bug planted?
On the Yatagarasu badge.
Take that!
Jay, may I see your badge?
My Yatagarasu badge? No way!
Why not?
Mr. Edward, just because you became a great thief assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet.
That's not it! It's very likely that a bug was planted in it.
What? In my badge?
Let's take a closer look.
Alright. Let's turn it around. There's the pin. Oh, this space can be removed. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, this is...
It seems I was right.
Yatagarasu badge, Kay is always wearing a bug was planted in it. Updated in my organizer. How did you know?
The person had been in contact with you.
You mean when I was not unconscious?
Yes, that's why I thought one of your position might have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney. Even though that conversation took place in the visitor's room with just the two of us.
Ah, so you were holding on to that in that... You were holding on to it in that time.
Exactly. All the other evidence had been taken away from me. Only the Yatagarasu's badge remained with me.
So this creep's been listening in on us the whole time.
Indeed, that must be how they knew about all the information we collected.
Does that mean they're also listening in on this conversation?
Most likely.
Hey, Buster!
Jay,
Eavesdropping is for cowards! Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square? Hmm? What was that sound just now? Nicole! Of course, she flipped her parka.
huh? That's Nicole.
Honestly, y'all scared the bejesus out of me. Your voice was so loud there, little missy. I was so surprised I done fell flat my behind. I'm sorry. What were you all getting so riled up for? You gotta hear this. It really grinds my gear. Yes, yes.
Okay, please just leave it at that. Unless you want to make tomorrow morning's headlines.
Ah! Oh, that was close. Aw, shucks. Don't be such a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting a gal open her heart and spill the beans?
For now, I'll turn the bug off.
Bug was planted inside the Yatagarasu batch by the person in the red hood. Bug data jotted down in my organizer. So, did you find the kidnappers?
Miss Swift, was the boy you saw being kidnapped this boy in the photo?
Hmm? Oh no, they ain't nothing alike. He had a more stupid looking face and was wearing a collared school uniform. I thought so.
Yet again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony. We will have to conduct our investigation all over again. So we're back where we started. Are there any new leads? There's only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. Will we be able to make it in time?
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! About that phone call just now!
Wasn't there a strange sound at the end?
A strange sound!
Don't think you can get away with this.
Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. Boom.
Now that you mention it, it sounded like an explosion.
Sound of an explosion while here doing the call of the kidnapper in the logic box.
It might be a hint to establish the culprit's whereabouts.
I see the sound of explosion, eh?
I would appreciate it if you stopped eavesdropping on us.
Mr. Prosecutor, you're as stingy as ever. First, let's see.
First, let's see what she has to say.
Begin investigation outside Grand Tower, Tower Plaza. Okay. 5 hours already. Should I stop here or should I continue? It's not the end of the chapter. I guess I could continue. Yeah, alright. All my hard work's helped me move the case forward. I reckon it's all in good day's work. I'm not sure about that. We've been chasing after an entirely different person.
Indeed, it seems she did not properly examine the photo earlier.
What now? Was my info really all that bad?
No, some of the blame also falls on us for relying on the dubious information source. It's time for us to regroup and start over.
Could you hold on a sec? If you think I'm staying quiet after being called a dubious source, you got another thing coming. Fine then. Guess I'll just have to tell you about the scoop I've been saving.
You've been saving? A scoop? Although I'm not expecting much, let's hear it. What is this scoop of yours?
It's MOOZILLA! I have decisive evidence that the mighty MOOZILLA exists.
Okay. Let's go, Kay.
Hold up! I'm being serious. Y'all might not believe it, but it's true.
We don't have much time, but I guess there's no other way. Would this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on that tape recorder?
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Very good at figuring things out, aren't you? It's the sound of MOOZILLA spewing out fire. This place nearly became a sea of flames.
If you say so.
But don't make that face. If you think I'm lying, then have a listen to yourself. Ready? Here comes the flame. How was that? It's hard to tell over your shouting, but if you say so, I guess they could be flames. Yeah, because they were. I didn't say anything on top because you had a sound effect, but she yelled on top of the sound effect. She was saying "Groar!"
Did you truly witness these so-called flames?
Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really see it with my own two eyes. On account of, I wasn't actually there at the time.
If MOOZILLA has appeared, wouldn't you have noticed no matter where you were?
Well, I was a ways off and was using a slightly unusual recording method, so...
Could you explain to me this recording method in more detail?
Guess I just dug my own grave. Recording method. Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I did me some wireless wiretapping. Wait a minute. Wireless wiretapping? If there's no wires, how'd you tap them?
Kay, please don't concern yourself with the semantics. She was simply intercepting wireless communication and listening in without permission.
I've been spending the last few days scoping around the Grand Tower with my mentor.
So you were investigating the black market auctions. In that case, you naturally would have tapped the immediate area surrounding the Grand Tower.
You betcha, but right then and there, I hear a huge shattering roar. Finally, MOOZILLA appears. My heart is pounding. I feel him drawing near. So everything except the sound is just our own personal impression, right?
In the end, it seems that you didn't actually see anything.
Well, I reckon writing's more of my thing. Anyway, as I continue turning on the situation, I'm gonna take another sip. Little Miss K over there almost shattered my eardrums. Eavesdropping is for cowards. Why don't you come out there and fight us fair and square?
What was that sound just now?
Ow.
I see, Miss Swift. While you were eavesdropping, you were surprised by Kay's voice and fell over. In other words, you did not hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug, did you not?
What? Then does that mean the one who planted the bug on me was? I was just eavesdropping. I'm never stooped to bugging nobody.
Miss Swift, do you mind if we borrow that tape for a while?
Arg. Just do what you please already. Nicole's tape recorder data jotted down in my organizer. Recording of what was intercepted from the bug that was planted on K. Oh. Mr. Edward! Gumshoe? Oh no, it's Keys and Regina Berry.
Miss Keys, Miss Berry.
Hello. Did you find him? Not yet. Just where could John be? John? Ah, no, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
They don't know anything about the kidnapping. Regarding Sebastian, we found him not too long ago.
Oh, really? That's great. And thank you so much. Now I won't be arrested again. Okay, can we talk to him? Can we go around here? No, we cannot. I don't want to talk to Nicole for now. I'm gonna talk to Simon. I sent them on a mission and now we need to report. As expected of Mr. Edward! How did you find him? Naturally, it was all thanks to his powers of logic and reasoning.
Actually, it was just a coincidence.
Alright, search for Sebastian. I guess we weren't any help at all, were we? Oh, don't be silly. Of course you helped. Really, thanks a lot. Where were you guys searching, Simon? I was a bit far off, but we searched around the Sunshine Coliseum.
The Sunshine Coliseum. So they were by the shore.
Alright, now we have a map of the city. We have the Grand Tower, the Twilight Station, the Earl Bright City Hall, the Dawn Waste Center, the Sunshine Harbor. Sunshine Coliseum is at the bottom right. Next we have the Rising Park. Then we have the Prime Mall. Then we have the what does it say? Cannot see well. Dusk Waste Management. Okay. The Sunshine Coliseum is where the Sunshine Coliseum was where the Magnify did their magical shows. Not the Magnify, the Grammaries. Valiant Grammary made its comeback here, and when the Gavners made their show
with La Miroir.
I said there were a lot of people at the event there, so I thought he might have gone there as well.
An event? Sounds like fun. Is it a festival? I want to go too.
It was a lot of fun. There were food stands, fireworks, and much, much more.
Simon got worn out by all the people in the crowd pretty quickly, though.
You didn't have to tell them that.
It settles. Once we wrap up this case, let's go all there. Event at the Coliseum. Food stands and fireworks at the Sunshine Coliseum.
Oh, the boom.
In the logic box. So the guy in the red hood was at the Sunshine Coliseum.
At any rate, I'm glad you were able to find so quickly.
Why is that?
The truth is, our circus show is about to start soon. So I don't think we would have been able to help out with the search much longer.
Sorry to burden you with this when you also need to prepare for your performance.
No, it's okay. Please don't worry about it. After all, I also didn't want to get arrested again. So I'm so relieved we were able to find him, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, but the warrant still hasn't been declared guilty yet.
What? So you're saying there's still a chance I might be arrested? No way!
Okay, please don't tease him.
Alright. Let's check. Oh, my logic, I got something new. Cars that came through. Sound of an explosion. Event at the Coliseum. Connect. Yes.
Mr. Keys, didn't you say that there were fireworks at the Coliseum earlier?
Huh? What about them?
Were those fireworks set off during the day?
Oh yeah, even just while we were there, a bunch of them were set off.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
That explosion sound we heard at the end of the kidnapper's phone call could very well have been the fireworks.
Ah!
Don't think you can get away with this.
Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. Boom. Fireworks.
For the sound to have been picked up by the phone, it must have been fairly loud.
So that means the culprit was near the Coliseum. Sound of a firework means the kidnapper was near the Coliseum. In the logic box. Even so, I bet the fireworks could be heard in lots of places around the Coliseum.
Indeed. It would be impossible for us to search the entire area by ourselves. If only we could have the police lend us a hand.
It's a guide map of the area around the Grand Tower. Let's see. Oh, okay. Rising Sun Park, Primal, Twilight Station, Dawning Street, Dusk Waste Management. Dusk Waste Management, do they help you manage your wasteful spending?
No, this is where the garbage trucks brings all the combustible waste they collected. By the way, Kay, why are you so fidgety?
Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, there's another waste center on the top right corner of the map.
Since they're separate facilities, they probably handle different kinds of waste. Although, there does seems to be a lot of waste management facility around here.
Oh, I think I know why. I bet they're always collecting garbage from dusk till dawn. Get it? Eh? Get it? From dusk till dawn.
Ah, the bot doesn't want to work.
Were you so fidgety because you were waiting for a chance to say that?
Alright, let's try Das Waste Center.
It seems the harbor and the waste center are quite close to each other.
Maybe that's where they dispose of all the garbage that comes floating in from the ocean?
Perhaps they do, but I'm sure they also deal with other types of waste as well.
Other types of waste? Ah, you don't mean shells and fish bones, do you? You can't just throw away the fish and shell you catch from the sea like garbage. You ought to recycle them, make them into jewelries and stuff.
Okay, let's talk about this matter some other time.
Okay. Prime Hall. No. Downing Street. Twilight Station. Grand Tower.
This is the Grand Tower. It's where we are right now.
Oh, it's a nice building, but I can't say I'm a fan.
Can't blame her. It wouldn't be strange if she never wanted to set foot in the tower ever again.
But Mr. Edgeworth, once we discover the truth and complete and solve this case, can we come here again just to sightsee and we can bring Gummy along with us too?
Never letting the past hold you back, and always looking forward. That's just like you. Unfortunately, Kay, we aren't quite finished here yet. There's still much left to solve. It's too early to be making plans for the future.
I guess so. Well then, let's hurry up and solve it. Okay, Rising Sun Park. I never really care much for that sort of thing. I heard that ultraviolet rays from the sun can cause burn marks on your skin.
Ray, what in the world are you talking about?
Come on, I'm talking about the Rising Sun Park, of course.
I'd like to bask in that sentiment while I watch the sun rises in the park.
Sunshine Harbor. Oh, it's the same dialogue. Okay, Sunshine Coliseum.
The Sunshine Coliseum. It's a place where all sorts of special events are held.
I've always wanted to go to the World Thief Expo, but it was cancelled this year. I heard it was a huge event where all the greatest thieves from around the world gathered. But last year, everyone who went got arrested. Turns out it was just a trap set up by the police to catch the thieves.
And even knowing that, you still wanted to go.
Alright. What are you doing? There's a guy on all fours looking for something. Gumshoe?
Ah, why did I drop it?
Gummy, why are you running away? ...
Detective Gumshoe?
When Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge, I just didn't know what to do.
Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me.
And then I began to think, if Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore, does that mean I'm no longer a detective?
Exclamation mark.
But that's not true. Even without Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still a detective, and investigating is my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm on my own, I won't stop investigating.
So, you've been investigating it by yourself?
Then perhaps, at that time...
You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday.
Detective Gumshoe did? So, Jill Crane's autopsy report.
Yeah, I went to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. That's when I heard.
When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truths anytime you want. Kay Faraday is the culprit. That was the truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. Good. Very good. That face, that expression. You heard that conversation?
That's right. And that's why I looked over the evidence again myself, sir.
Gummy, that's amazing! So it was you who saved me.
Okay, I'm really glad you got your memories back.
Thank you.
Do you get it now? I can investigate on my own!
Gummy, don't run away. You've already proven that you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me.
Detective, I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I will pursue this case. I ask you not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us?
He bows.
Oh, please cut it out, sir!
Dot dot dot. Gummy! Dot dot dot. Scratch his head.
Okay, I get it! I get it, pal! I can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth bowing his head to me like this.
Gummy!
Thank you, Detective.
What do you want me to do, sir?
Investigation. Dun dun dun.
Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you found in your investigation so far.
Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. First up, it's about case clothes that were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy ZZZ were found on them. Sorry, I couldn't stop laughing at that stupid name for a sleeping drug. Sleepy ZZZ.
So that means, after Kay was drugged at Gourd Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower.
That's right, sir. Now, item number 2. The footage from the security camera at the Grand Tower's elevator.
The footage should capture President Wong and Judge Courtney going up to the roof.
Yeah,
The elevator is generally the only way to get to the rooftop. And if the elevator was used, the person who used it would be caught on camera.
exactly. In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious Kay being carried up to the roof.
Then, Gummy, does that mean you...
I checked out all the footage from before the incident 2 days ago on fast forward.
I see. And the results?
Well, actually, nothing came up, sir. Kay never showed up on the tape at all.
That was unexpected. I guess it won't be so easy. How was Kay brought up to the roof of the tower? I should take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. Well then, let's hear your third and final report.
Yes, sir. Last but not least, the most important thing to report. I'm so happy to be able to investigate with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna give it my all to arrest the culprit. That is all, sir.
I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. I would have preferred something that's actually useful.
Oh, that merciless attitude. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know, sir.
The kidnapping.
A young boy has been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him.
Kidnapping, sir.
The victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh.
Ah, that kid with the horns.
Yes, you know about him.
I saw that boy myself, sir.
Was that this morning?
That's right. He came out of that trailer over there. And then he walked towards the garbage pickup area.
The garbage pickup area.
Yeah, it's right over there, pal.
Wait, there was a garbage truck right there moments ago. Now it's gone.
That's where all the trash from the Grand Tower's office is collected. I don't know what happened after that, since I left the place around then.
seems we must investigate the garbage pickup area.
Okay. Garbage pickup area. This? Gummy said John headed towards the garbage pickup area over there.
Indeed, there might be some traces of him left behind. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Garbage pickup at 11. Oh, a curtain of milk on the floor. He dropped it. This padlock. Looks like the garbage pickup area is locked.
It's probably to prevent people outside of the Grand Tower from disposing of their trash here. This milk carton is...
It's the only one John was drinking out of.
There's no mistake. Something must have happened to John here. The garbage pickup time is at 11 a.m. So that's why there's no trash.
When I looked here earlier, the place was overflowing with garbage, sir.
Yeah, even the outside of the paddock. Looks like the day is the day when bulk waste is collected during the garbage pickup.
There really were a lot of bulky items placed here, pal.
The garbage truck's compactor can crush any kind of garbage to dust.
Though it seems in the case of bulk waste, it is transported as is without being crushed.
Why do you know about how bulk waste is disposed of, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah, maybe Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish his Mr. Edgeworth acquisition plan, sent it something like a moving process instructional brochure.
There are times when you're so sharp it's scary. Although, they're few and far between. Combined with Detective Gumshoe's testimony, the chances are high that John was attacked at the garbage pickup area.
Garbage pickup area. John Nick's carton was found here. Likely the place was attacked. In the logic box. If it was here, there wouldn't be any key witnesses. But why would John have come to a place like this?
It would be natural to think that he came here to throw something away.
We have no way of knowing since the garbage truck has already collected everything. Is there anything else? This is the same. I think we're done. So let's check something else. It's a guide map of the area around the Grand Tower. Let's see. Cannot deduce anything yet. Maybe they want me to logic. Cars that came through. Garbage pickup area. Connect.
The only vehicles that came through the plaza this morning were the taxi and the blue truck.
And Mr. The Best was kidnapped in that taxi.
Yes, meanwhile, John was attacked in the garbage pickup area. And the garbage was collected from there at 11 a.m.
Ah, I've got it, sir. The blue truck was actually...
That's right. The blue truck that came through the plaza was a garbage truck. However, be that as it may, the officer who gave us this information made no mention that the blue truck was a garbage truck.
Talk about careless. How could someone mistake a garbage truck for a normal truck?
That's not it, Kate. Today was the day for the collection of bulk waste. I suspect it was a standard truck without a trash compactor that came by to collect the trash. John was taken away by this garbage truck. And where'd the garbage truck go?
To the dump, of course.
Hold up. The culprit was disguised as a garbage collector, right? Then the truck was probably fake too. How do we know they really went to the dump?
No, the garbage truck should have been real.
Eh? Why's that?
That will be made clear if we simply take a look at the garbage pickup area.
Oh.
This shows that the garbage truck John was kidnapped in was real.
Because there are no more... There's the time. There's the time, and also the fact that there's no more garbage around. That was a real truck, because it did its job. There's something important there.
Spot alone is evidence enough that the garbage truck was a real one. Would you agree?
No, I don't.
So it wasn't here? Okay, if it wasn't a real garbage truck, it would have been able to collect the trash. Wasn't there something around there that proves that?
Mr. Edward, what makes you think that the garbage truck was real? The curtain? The carton of milk. Let's try the carton of milk.
Take that!
No.
Take that!
The garbage pickup area is locked.
Ah, only a real garbage collector could have unlocked it to collect the trash.
Precisely. We should assume that a genuine garbage truck was used. For example, the kidnapper could have just put John into a large cardboard box. If the box was mixed with the rest of the bulk waste,
The garbage collector would have carried John away without even knowing it.
exactly. The culprit would then lie in wait at the garbage dump. And if they said I threw it away by mistake, the box would be returned to them.
Any garbage dump nearby? Let's see. Ah, there's two of them. The dusk waste and the dawn waste. So which garbage dump was it taking into? So it must have been the dawn waste.
Could there be a hint in any of the information I hold?
Okay, now I can deduce. Now I can deduce. Wait. Which garbage dump? Near the Coliseum. Connect.
Based on the explosion sound we heard from the kidnapper's phone, we know that John is being confined someplace in the vicinity of the Coliseum.
One of the garbage dumps is right next to the Coliseum. The Donway Center.
John was almost certainly taken there. In which case, the place here he is being confined to must also be somewhere close by. Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
could I ask you to search the area around this garbage dump?
You don't have to ask me like we're strangers, sir. It feels so distant. Please just order me around like you normally do.
Are you sure, Detective? Right now I'm not a prosecutor.
Didn't I tell you, sir? Detectives don't investigate for the sake of prosecutors.
You have my thanks, Detective.
Investigation complete. All my mistakes have been clarified. Mr. Edward, look! It's almost time! 2 p.m.
Yes, it would be best if we hurry. They should also be in their limit. At their limit, yeah. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you.
Leave it to me, sir. This may be an unofficial investigation, but I'll call in all for my pals from the station to help.
I'll have two! Stealing John back is my job after all.
I will be returning to the courtroom. I might be able to draw out some more time.
Okay, well then, even in the depths of night.
The clock just struck 2. We have to hurry.
Yes, sir.
Ah, my introduction! When no other birds dares to take flight. April 6, 2:16 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Oh, Blaze has been standing to court.
Well, 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 if it isn't former prosecutor Edgeworth. Blaze the best.
Witness, face forward. We're not done talking yet.
Like I said, you see, why exactly would I have needed to help that person out, Your Honor? You know, it's a crying shame. Having a beautiful woman declared guilty, honestly, brings tears to my eyes. But you see, there's no reason for me to go out of my way to hide evidence just to save her.
However, we still have the testimony of your son, Prosecutor the Best. He testified that he handed the evidence over to you.
Well, I haven't the slightest clue what he was talking about. I simply can't imagine why Sebastian would have said something like that, you know.
What if there is evidence that shows your connection with Ward and Roland?
And just what do you think you're doing, former prosecutor Edgeworth? I was under the impression that you were no longer in any position to stand in court.
Miles Edgeworth, how dare you barge into my prosecutor's bench?
Francisca, I'm sorry, but I need you to lend me the bench for a little while.
What are you saying?
Judge Courtney, I've brought vital evidence related to this case. Your Honor, please allow me to testify.
She would never allow it.
Objection.
Courtney bye. Uncle Ray also asked that he be allowed to testify. There are no objections from the prosecution either, right?
Understood. The prosecution also has no objection.
Objection.
There's no way you can allow something like this, you know. Such high-headed methods. Surely are enough to warrant something held in contempt of court, would you say, Courtney?
As long as John is still in danger, Judge Courtney cannot rule against the warden. I must convey to her somehow that the search for her son is progressing. Judge Courtney, I ask that you have faith in me and my assistant.
Now that you mention it, where exactly is she?
She's currently out searching for the most important piece of evidence.
Objection.
It's a waste of time. There's no such evidence. Are you stalling for time? How disgraceful.
Objection.
Most important piece of evidence, huh? Courtney pie. I don't really know what that evidence is, but I think we should have faith in her. After all, even if she may not look like it, she's still the great thief Yatagarasu.
Somehow, it seems that Mr. Shield understands. Judge Courtney, we already determined the general location of that evidence. It's only a matter of time before she steals the evidence back.
Oh! Exclamation mark. I understand. Then I should give you permission. Oops, I pushed too fast.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow this.
This is ridiculous.
This vital evidence that you have found, please present it to the court.
Blaze the Best and Patricia Rowland are somehow connected. Allow me to present the evidence that proves it.
Which piece of evidence showed the relationship between Patricia and Roland and Blaze the Best? That would be the case. No. Report on Knightley. That I shall give you to testify. Okay. I was reading the... Alright, so the report on Knightley.
Take that!
This document contains a detailed report regarding the interrogation of a certain man.
A certain man?
That man being the late Horace Knightley. And the one who interrogated him was the defendant in his trial, Patricia Rowland.
So that means that was the interrogation where...
That's right. Patricia Rowland murdered Knightley in the aftermath of the interrogation. And that very interrogation has been recorded in this written report.
That definitely sounds like vital evidence.
Miles Edgeworth, Just now, you referred to that document as a written report. Now, just who in the world was that report written for?
I thought you might ask that, Francesca. And that's precisely what is most important about this report. We found this document inside the safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower.
The 51st floor? The storeroom for the black market auction.
Indeed. And the conductor of the auction was you, Blaze the Best. You receive a report about the victim from Warden Roland. In the face of this evidence, can you still say you have no connection to this case?
In regards to that, I refuse to answer.
What?
Playing the fifth. It has yet to be proven in court that I was the conductor of the black market auction.
Oh? Have you already forgotten the events of this morning? I believe I already proved it back then, did I not?
I will not deny that I was bested by you, however, that was at the crime scene. Who knows if the result will be the same in court? An acquittal is still possible, you see. Until it's been proven in court that I am the conductor of the black market auctions, you can't prove that document was addressed to me.
Your logic is twisted.
That's not very nice, you know. My logic isn't twisted, is it, Courtney? Don't you feel the same way? It was quite unlike you to allow former prosecutor Edgeworth's statement just now, you know. It saddens me. You see, that you would fail to uphold the law as a judge should. In fact, I'm so upset by this, I may have no other choice but to use my last resort, you know. There, I just burned something.
It is as you say. Something that has not been proven in court does not merit any deliberation. I will have to overrule Mr. Edgeworth's claim.
As I thought, until John has been rescued.
You see, the truth at the scene and the truth in the courtroom are two very different things.
So you're saying the truth can't be distorted in court, as long as it's for your sake?
What a horrible thing to say. I'm not distorting the truth or anything like that, you know. If a not guilty verdict is handed down, then that becomes the truth. That's all it is, you see.
It's useless. There's nothing we can do unless the missing evidence turns up.
Okay. Now then, Courtney, why don't you deliver a not guilty verdict and let's get this over with. After all, that evidence isn't gonna show up anytime soon, you know?
Who raised an objection just now?
It was the best. Alright. Standing up against his father.
Pops!
Sebastian. He's still struggling. He's crying. Why did you come back here now of all times?
Sebastian, what is the meaning of this? Just where were you and what have you been doing since you abandoned your own trial?
I'm sorry, I was,
Such an act is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You should be ashamed.
Well... Sebastian, you still don't get it, you know. This court has no place for sniveling childs just such as yourself.
Pops!
He cried his last tear.
I've come to present new evidence, Your Honor. So please, let me take my place back at the prosecutor's bench. Sebastian, Oh, that is his new team.
Dum, dum, da 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 dum.
I didn't think he would come back.
Objection.
What's all this now, Sebastian? You don't seem at all like your normal self. Pops? Hmm? Come now, what's the matter, son? You want Daddy to play with you? Is that it? Well then, why don't we just head on back home? Return to the witness stand! What's wrong? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection.
Your Honor, the prosecutor's officially in charge of this case has just arrived with new evidence. The trial is still in session. In light of this, shouldn't we continue with the proceedings? ... Naturally, the defense has no objection, Your Honor. I'm sure the defense attorney originally in charge would say the same.
The prosecution has no objection either, Your Honor.
Continue with the proceedings? That won't be necessary. Isn't that right, Courtney? Blaze still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John. As long as John still hasn't been found, Judge Courtney will remain bound by Blaze, and nothing else would change that. Yeah, Courtney is heavy breathing. Oh! That's Courtney's cell phone. That sound is... her cell phone. Hmm? My phone as well? Uncle Ray's phone is also...
Mr. Edward!
Mr. Shields! Oh. We found John, sir! Okay, here's what happened. Kay called Mr. Edward, Gumshoe called Mr. Shields, and John called his mom at the same time. Mommy have been found, sorry about that. We found John, sir!
We found John!
We rescued John! Excellent work, detective! That kid was the most important piece of evidence, right? Way to go, Kay! I wanted to speak the word quickly, so I had everyone called. Judge Courtney, it's for you. Yes, I see. I'm so glad you're safe. Make sure you properly thank everyone, okay? Be careful. You can come home safe. Alright, now she's back. Let us resume the proceedings. Now that I may once again swing my gavel to my heart's content. Ha! You're kidding, right? This is just a sad joke, you know. Witness! This is no joke! Please return to the stand. Prosecutor the best as well. Promptly return to your seat at the prosecutor's bench. Yes, Your Honor. Now we're 3. Somebody has got to go.
Sebastian the best.
Yes, Ms. Von Karma?
I leave the rest to you.
Huh?
Going up against your own father. It won't be easy. I shall observe how things pan out. From the gallery.
And he leaves. And now we're in the bench with the best. Now then, allow me to ask once more, is the prosecution ready? Prosecutor the best? What is this new evidence you wish to present? The missing knife and chisel, Your Honor, of course. You mean they're finally been found? Rubble. Prosecutor the best, is this true? The knife and chisel? I wasn't able to find them. I search, I really did, but it was already too late. Too late? What do you mean? I remembered. This morning when I passed by Pops in the garage at home, he was holding something wrapped in a newspaper. Oh, Pops, where are you going? Ah, Sebastian, just taking out some trash.
And the trash made a bell sound.
And at that moment I heard the faint sound of a bell.
Could that sound have been, by any chance,
The bell attached to Dogen's chisel? In other words, you're saying that the witness threw away the evidence? ... I searched for it, but I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry.
Where exactly did you search for it?
At the garbage dump. I went to the garbage dump and searched everywhere. I thought the evidence Pops threw away had to be there. Isn't that Sebastian?
Ah! What are you doing here?
Whoa! He ignored us. So at that time, he had gone to the garbage dump. But this was all I could find. It smells rather peculiar.
Shrugs. Now that you mention it, there's kind of a funky smell coming from you as well.
What do you expect? I was digging through garbage. And what of the knife? I think it's buried somewhere in that giant mountain of trash. But I couldn't find it by myself. I understand. I shall accept this into evidence.
Well done, Sebastian. You never betray my expectations, you know.
You searched so desperately through the garbage, and that's all you have to show for it. Oh, what a tearjerker. I'm tearing up already.
Objection!
It's a bit too early for tears, don't you think? We haven't examined the evidence properly yet.
I think it's just a pointless waste of time, you know.
Kinda got news, Sebastian. Miles. Show him that the truth can be exposed in court and take him down.
Mr. Shield is backing us up. Now all we need is a breakthrough. Prosecutor the best, let's take a closer look at the evidence. Right.
Okay, so... it looks like a chunk of rock.
Let's have a look inside. It would be great if we could find some kind of proof.
The bell!
This is the bell that was attached to Duggan's chisels. Are there any traces left behind on it? It's no good. There's not even a single smudge on it.
So all that we found was the bell.
What did you find, Prosecutor the best?
Did you even find anything?
Darn it!
Of course you'd find nothing. Something like that can't be called evidence, you know. All it is trash. It may be sad, but that's the truth, you see.
Were Sebastian's effort all for naught? Indeed, this bell does not seem to be a valid evidence. However... Mr. Edgeworth, are you really giving up?
Calm as always, Edgeworth. Quite unlike Sebastian here.
Well then, is the prosecution finished with its argument?
Objection!
Justine, not yet. We're not through yet. There's still something we haven't examined.
You're still not giving up? Struggling in vain? That's not cute at all, you know.
It seems Sebastian hasn't given up yet either. I was just thinking the exact same thing. The last item remaining. Is it trash or is it evidence? If we don't examine it, we'll never find out.
The item I'm thinking of is... the knife, the bell, the newspaper. Yeah, it was wrapped in newspaper. We don't have the knife. The bell is unique. The newspaper... I'm gonna try the bell first. If not, it's probably the newspaper.
This bell itself is the final piece of evidence.
What are you talking about, Mr. Edward? I thought we didn't find anything on the bell.
Oh, yeah, right. That's right.
Struggling in vain's not good, you know. Can't just...
Okay, cause there was a distinctive mark on the bell, but we didn't find it, so that must be the newspaper itself.
We're still not done examining the newspaper that the bell was wrapped in.
It seems that Sebastian has the same idea as I do.
Wow, this is just wonderful, you know. So wonderful it's to cry for. Is it desperation? Or simply reckless abandon? Are you really going to pin all your hopes on a worthless scrap of newspaper?
We won't know for sure whether or not it's worthless until we examine it, will we? Sebastian, let's examine it post-haste.
Okay, let's examine the newspaper. Let's turn it around.
Oh shit! Will you look at that? There's an imprint on them. Of a glove. With dirt on it and motor oil. And the backward letter E-A-T-H, death.
Oh my god, is this a handprint? There's something greasy on here too. Is it oil?
Judge Courtney, we would like to request a fingerprint analysis on this newspaper. Could you please summon someone from forensics?
You won't find any fingerprints on it because it's clearly a glove marks.
Your request is accepted. Contact the lab at once.
Reporting! These are definitely fingerprints. However, it's from a glove. What? Didn't I tell you it's nothing but a worthless scrap of paper? But just think about it, you know, when handling important evidence. What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves? Oh wait, wouldn't that be you? The idiot who doesn't know when to give up? That's pretty harsh, talking to your son like that. What's wrong with calling an idiot an idiot? If you want to be the best, you have to be heartless. I have no compassion for worthless individuals, not even my own son. Pops! Pops, You know, you always called yourself a genius prosecutor, haven't you? Didn't I explain to you this morning why you were a genius up until now? That's right, it was all because of me, because of my authority. You were always being protected by people like Courtney. And by me. Now, get that stinking face of yours out of my sight. Stinking? You know, now that I think about it, that stench might just suit you perfectly. Just keep it away from my nose, or my eyes will start watering.
Objection!
Wrong! You're wrong, Pops! Sebastian, what are you talking about? You're the one who stinks, Pops! It's you, not me! What? You haven't noticed, have you? You smell, Pops, so much that you can't even hide it. Mr. Edgeworth, try smelling the handprint on the newspaper.
Smell? Smells like oil.
I know something that smells just like it.
Come to think of it, back then, it smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby.
That's right. The smell proves it. It proves that the culprit who hid the evidence was... Oh, it's no good. I guess I can't become the best after all. I'm too soft. I could never be so heartless. I just can't bring down my father with my own hands.
Prosecutor the best. Summon your courage. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Wasn't that what you decided? We are prosecutors, and as prosecutors, we stand in the courtroom. In that case, isn't it our duty to shed light on the truth? ... Exposing crimes and bringing criminals to justice, even if the criminal is your own father. That is your duty as a prosecutor. Never forget it. Didn't I promise you that if you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way?
Oh, he's crying again.
And if you cannot do it alone, then we shall do it together.
Thank you, Mr. Edward. Allow me to present the evidence that connect this handprint with my father. Alright, the glove.
Take that!
This is the smell of motor oil, the kind used for maintaining motorcycles.
Both myself and Mr. Edward have smelled this exact same smell before.
Blaze the best. It was in your garage.
Exclamation mark.
And wouldn't you say these fingerprints have a rather peculiar shape? The 5 letters that spell out death is exactly the same as your own gloves.
Objection!
Ha 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 ha! You can't buy gloves like that from anywhere. It doesn't prove a thing.
Is that really the case?
That's not the only thing that these two pieces of evidence have in common. The fingerprints on the newspaper that was used to wrap up the bell.
And Blaze's mechanic's gloves. This is the unmistakable similarity they both share.
The dirt on them.
Take that!
This is the unmistakable similarity that these two pieces of evidence share.
I'm not quite sure where this unmistakable similarity is, you know.
Did I miss that spot? Even if you don't understand, I do. I missed the spot.
Mr. Edward, let's look closely at the fingerprints on the newspaper again. It should definitely have a similarity with the glove.
Oh, the A is not.
Okay, all the letters are perfectly imprinted on it except of the A. As I thought, that glove isn't evidence at all.
Is that really the case? That's not the only similarity.
Oh, now that I see it. Oh, I didn't see it the first time. Oh my god. Did Sebastian the Best saw something that I, myself, Damien, didn't? He found something that I didn't. The A on the glove is printed off the same way. Like it's been worn off. And that such a thing cannot be copied.
If you examine the imprint left by the letter A, you'll see it's unmistakably from this glove.
What? Burnt beard.
And that's not all. There is one more item we must take note of, namely these dirt stains.
That's what I was going for!
I suggest we do a comparative analysis of the dirt stain from the newspaper and the glove.
That's what I wanted to do. No, go to the A.
If the contents match up, then it will prove to be decisive evidence.
Bailiff, please have this dirt sample sent to forensics for analysis immediately. Guard, Edward, Sebastian. You lowly prosecutors, do you have any idea who I am? Pops, you can't run away anymore. It's been proven in court that you concealed the evidence and that you tried to cover for the defendant. You're saying that I'm guilty? that I'll be sent to prison? Me, Blaze the Best? A couple of snot-nosed punks are gonna make me disappear? There must be some mistake. Be a man and admit your crime.
Objection!
You really think you can survive if I'm not around? I'll be fine now. I thought I wanted to become the best prosecutor so I could get your approval, Pops. But when I was kidnapped by your men and stuck in that dark room, I started thinking. I am truly powerless. I despaired and averted my eyes from the truth, but at that moment, Mr. Edwards stepped in and showed me the way. And now, I am no longer just a child chasing after someone's approval. I've become capable. I can find evidence all of my own now. What? My men kidnapped you? Why were you? Pops, I'll show you the truth you never knew through this trial.
Sebastian, how dare you speak to me like that?
You should have stayed as an aged son. You may have hated me to the very end, Pops. But I've always looked up to you. Thank you for everything up until now. And goodbye.
You? Since when did you? All you have ever been able to do was to depend on me. Sebastian!
It has been established that the evidence was concealed by Blaze the Best himself. A judgment regarding his concealment of evidence shall be delivered as a separate trial. The missing chisel and knife still have yet to be found. However, once a search for the waste disposal site is underway, there will surely be discovered. The knife will be found? What will happen to me if it's found?
No need to worry. You'll simply receive the punishment you deserve for your crime.
Punishment? For me? Blaze! What is the... Blaze, what in the world are you doing? You... After all your boasting about being able to create your own truth and not guilty verdicts. That's why I contacted you immediately after the prison incident in the first place. And to make matters worse, you even kidnapped the wrong kid. I just can't believe this. You really are completely useless.
That was certainly a violent outburst. But you heard her, Prosecutor the Best.
Yeah, she got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff. Right?
Indeed. That's correct. He still doesn't seem very sure of himself.
Very well. And with that, this court is adjourned.
Not so fast!
What? I want to end this already.
Who are you?
I'm Agent Lang, bitch. Judge Courtney, it's still too early for a nappy ending. Langji says the end of the trial is not always the end of the case.
And who might you be?
Sunglasses off.
The name's Shilong Lang. I'm just a humble lone investigator. Do you have some objection?
Oh, do you have some objection with this trial?
Huh, no chance. The defendant there has a heart as black as a moonless night.
Lang! Don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago.
Got it. Ain't this nice? Now you're finally going to prison, where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming for a suspended sentence, don't you agree?
Agent Lang, what are you talking about?
The SS-5 incident from 12 years ago is a case I will never forget.
12 years ago?
Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my father were close friends and our clan protected the president's life. But then he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhangfa.
12 years ago. I wonder what went on then. Might have something to do with Lung's father and President Wang.
Patricia Rowland and you, Blaze the Best. Back then, the two of you killed off the Lang clan. Ugh.
Were you involved in the incident 12 years ago?
That's right, I was. However, I'm not here to chase after ghosts of the past. I'm here for you, Justine Courtenay.
Me?
You and one other.
John? John!
Miss Courtenay, you're coming along too. As a suspect in the murder of the president of Zhangfa, Di Zhongwang.
Agent Lang, what evidence do you...
Settle down, Mr. Prosecutor. The investigation has only just begun. We're going to inspect the crime scene with the suspects in attendance.
Agent Lang, did he get his hands on some new pieces of evidence?
If you have any objections, then you can tag along as well.
I shall do just that.
John ...
The end of the trial is not always the end of the case. Huh. There are still many mysteries yet unsolved surrounding the murder of the president. Namely, the true nature of the giant monster, and...
Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that.
the true identity of the person on the other end of the phone.
To be continued. Oh, thank God. Finally, I've been at it for 6